Around 1,500 travelled up from the Costa del Sol. Malaga back in the big time. Underway.
Seperhati apa nih?
Ada switch scroll nih jelas banget nih ya. Kalau ada energy scroll, kalau ada momentum scroll, tentunya BB Monster ada kayak
Ya, dari warna-warni aja ya, elemental legendary scroll.
betul banget. Dan kita juga ada kayak per kita ada match pertama ada yang 18, lalu untuk match kedua ada Mandi dan Niklas melawan. Kalau match ketiga
Match 4 ada Niklas melawan Lee ya. Ya.
kalau untuk SWJ pada hari ini A ya,
Betul.
itu bakal panjang banget karena kita nggak cuma upper aja, kita bakal langsung di upper sama lower nih
Betul banget, dan tentunya untuk yang lolos dari sini langsung sudah bisa lanjut lagi ke Asia Pasifik Cup ya nanti ya. Tapi tentunya juga masih ada 3 grup lagi nih yang akan masuk ke Asia Pasifik Cup ya. Tentunya kita tahu untuk Asia Pasifik Cup salah satu untuk prelim ya, atau grup yang paling berdarah-darah ya.
Betul.
Karena mayoritas dari semua pemenang SWC ya, dari SWC sampai sekarang sampai 2025 ya, itu kebanyakan atau mayoritas itu dari Asia Pasifik Cup ya, ataupun juga dari qualifier. Ya, jadi tentunya ini bakal seru banget. Jadi ini mungkin tahun yang paling berbeda dari SWC sebelumnya
ya.
karena dengan sistem stack band kali ini akan lebih seru. Oke, silakan Eko.
Ini adalah overview dari pemain Yon yang pertama menuju dengan artinya di SWJ 2025 dan 2024 sebagai Pacific Apak Prelim ya. Untuk win rate 37 dengan win rate 62% cukup tinggi ya. Untuk prospek sini ada Aran Gordak, RS Yon, Sipo dan lewat. Ada Oliver sama Sumar.
Oke, betul. Lanjut ke Viole X Plus. Di sini kita lihat ada
Okiano. I wonder if he's going to bring out the Venhan today, even though the Venhan got nerfed by a fair bit.
Yeah, so one thing I really like about Violet class here in terms of its pick units, right? It's mainly like those RGB units, so it's gonna be tough for Yon Hong whether he actually wants these kind of RGB units. It means that you're not able to use it as well, so it might kind of backfire off in the future.
You never know, but if, let's say, enemy has such an insane She-Hulk that terrify you in one match, that unit should be pretty bad, you know? And speaking of She-Hulk, we have a Shell first pick from Violet. Over there, Yon Hong is going in with a Fire Mega Me, but we're starting off very quickly with the Secret. Wow, I love it.
Yeah, so in China, they always went for Fire Megumi with Sigrid and then fitting in something like a El Sharion or a Chilin Slasher, the dog one. But this time, Yon Hong is going to be opting for an Etna. So really fast units picked in on the side of Yon Hong. Violet class, if his Shiho is banned out, how is he contesting for turn 1? At the moment, it's really tough.
I think I say this every prelim so far that we've been seeing a lot of El Sharion, but not a single one of them kind of give me the satisfaction that I was hoping for. So maybe this time Yon Hong will show us El Sharion power, but usually this unit is very depending on the LD5 that he's picked to it. We got one very strong, but let's see what's the last pick coming up from Yon Hong because Violet is going with super standard RGB answer there. We got anti-strip stun, we got counter attack from Vert, and the good old Oliver Okeanos.
All right, on Yon Hong's end, he's going to be fitting in the Misty right here at the end. So going a little bit turn 2, kind of like a force ban as well. And Vert is going to be removed from the picture too. So we'll see whether this El Sharion is actually going to put in some work. So far, the win rate for this unit has not been that great for the most of it.
Yeah, I've been severely disappointed, but today we get to keep the LD5 and the El Sharion, so maybe it's going to be a different story. We have the Ethna going in, but she did not crit on the Oak.
Wow. He actually went for the Shatter instead of the... But still doesn't really matter. Secret will go for the boost, and that's going to be quite a stun, and he gets the invincibility buff still.
wow, it's actually good for him that El Sharon was faster than Secret. So the El Sharon was stunned, got out of stun, and Secret allowed El Sharon to steal the invincibility. But then there's a Hey Gang to just take away all of that, and Okion's gonna follow up. So it's looking really, really bad for Yonhong at the moment.
Yeah, the triple stuns right now. Okeanos will be able to go for the reset onto the Atna, so no capture later on. However, the monkey is pretty low on health now.
But the good thing about playing control is that you can be low on health or full health. It doesn't matter if enemy just doesn't take a turn. And that is what's happening with Yon 187 at the moment. He's not getting any turn. Oliver and Okeanos doing very well, clean out the entire enemy team. But that is why the Fire Megami is very, very popular in most pick unit game, because if you're in a situation and you don't have a passive like Fire Megami, you're gonna be a sitting duck for a long period of time. Because of Fire Megami, he's taking his turn, he's doing his thing, he is trying to buy back the opportunity for Yonhong.
Yeah, so now he gets the armor break onto the Oliver. However, Monkey will be able to finish off the El Sharian if he chooses to do it. So once again, El Sharian is a really
And people, I think he works well. Don't get me wrong. Like if you play 100 games and he's gonna do pretty well in 60 games, and he's gonna surprise people on ladder. But when you're going into tournament, I think certain niche strategy might not work really well. And El Sharon once again, even though he actually did what he was designed to do to steal the buff from Shiho, but it didn't really matter if Violet had the Heigang and Oceans to follow up.
So, oh my god, there's a really huge proc coming out from Yonhong 187, able to get the stun onto this Okeana. So, Etna here needs to survive. Is there a window of opportunity for Yonhong to make a comeback here? It's really close though.
I think if Etna goes a bit crazy here, ignore the glancing debuff. Oh, the glancing was. Oh, hold up. She allowed the secret to kill. Whoa! Whoa! That is crazy. Hold up. Heigang can still pull up some miracle here.
Nah, I don't think Hagen wins the Sigrid though. I mean, she can kill off the Fire Megumi, but Sigrid is still pretty healthy there, and we know Hagen's damage output is not really the best. And that's a really big crit to get the stun onto the Hagen as well. 1-0 to Yonhong. Wow.
All right, Craig. I'm a clown on for the El Sharon opinion here, but did El Sharon did anything, or was Yonhong Order 3 unit too strong that it did not matter if he picked El Sharon or like a mushroom?
Literally, the El Sharon didn't do anything. I mean, like, on turn 1, he stole the buff, but Hagen stripped everything, and then he just died.
I don't know, man. I'll stand on this ground here that El Sharon did nothing. He could have picked a better unit and maybe win even easier. I feel like the Fire Megami kind of between the Ethna doing the Ethna damage was, and the overall rune quality. Like, Yonhong survived the Oki damage, the Oliver control for a long duration of time. And that speaks volume, because if that is your Ethna, it'll be on the ground after 2 turns. All right, let's be real. Your Ethna have like plus 8k HP, is going to be on the ground.
Yeah, that is right. The Atna is actually really tanky, by the way. She survived so long right there. And now we're going to be seeing 3 bands onto the Heigang and the Gianna. Yonhong opening up with the Shiho this time. And Violet class taking the Oliver and Okeanos.
I guess it doesn't matter what kind of LD abuser you are, Shiho will still be one of the most popular units in RTA. The things that this monkey can provide is just unmatched. And even Yonhong is leaning into the meta.
Yeah, and once again, we're gonna be seeing the Fire Megumi Sigrid combination. It's so pretty good. We'll see whether Violet has any answers towards this team though. Yeah, it's
feel
gonna
like
bring
Violet
in
is-
the Josephine.
Violet is doing that imaginary LD pre-ban again thing, and just ignore the LD that he just fought and he just lost to. So he's kind of slowing down here in terms of unit. We got 2 passive heavy user that is very good when they get hit. So I think Yonhong can lean into more damage and going more aggressive here.
Yeah, I think going a little bit aggressive. Maybe like water chilling slasher. Okay, never mind. He has the premium light Huarang. So very good to scale with the attack buff as well. All these kind of units.
Yeah, very, very strong. Very good against control team. And Violet will now have to lock in the NFL that I strongly believe will be banned. So Yeonhong will have a solid, passive, focus, but high damage team. And Violet will probably have a hard time trying to deal with this Light Hwarang. Misty is being very valued highly by Violet, though. Two Misty ban at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the Misty is looking really strong there, so no choice for to ban out that unit. Shiho getting the big stun onto the Okeanos right off the bat. And now I think Okeanos is just going to be dropping really soon, right? Because there's going to be attack buff coming in, things like that. However, getting provoked up this time.
I think it really depends on the build of the Juno, and the Juno is not on a vampire build. So if we go into a late game, maybe the Light Hwarang is going to have very, very good value against this Juno here.
Wow. The quad stun coming up from that monkey though. Look
Wow,
at that.
indeed. That's a wow right there. Holy monkey. Some game is 0 stun, some game is a quad stun. It is unpredictable with this monkey over here.
Yeah, so Sigrid, once he gets the attack buff, this Hwarang is going to be doing so much more. Fire Megumi here probably just wants to get armor break onto the Josephine. That is the unit that you kind of want to kill off first because you don't really care about resets on the Hwarang, things like that. Same goes for the Fire Megumi.
Funny how it was 2 critical hit on the Josephine, which was very lucky, but it was no defense break anywhere to be seen, so unlucky at the same time. With attack power on the Hwarang here, but the healing from the Juno has been doing really well for Violet to keep this team alive. Unfortunately, not enough for the Okeanos though.
So yeah, the damage goes through the shield. Big damage done onto the Oki, goes down really easily. Now there's another window opportunity for a stun. So Oliver is getting controlled up pretty badly actually.
Josephine, doing Josephine thing, getting the violent proc in between right there, getting the free shield, doing more control as an anti-control unit on 2 control unit. Like, look at her. Just putting the Fire Megumi and the Shiho down so easily on her own.
Wow, does Josephine have an AoE provoke and stun? What's going on?
Josephine has inbuilt additional turn, AoE provoke, stun, strip at this point. Randomly shield in between as well, which is really crazy. But now I think it's where the Light Hwarang really shines. So can this Juno bring it down before the Light Hwarang send her home?
I think Sigrid here needs to get an armor break off. Oh, he's going for the dots instead. Alright, so trying to work onto the Juno with the Hwarang. He's splitting his damage though.
I think he's trying to push back the Oliver attacker because he was scared that Oliver would do something to his Hwarang right there. Not a whole lot. We soon will get another turn for the Hwarang. If he violent proc right here, he end the Juno. Oh my God! Once again, look into the future to see the violent proc. And that's GG for Yeonhong 187. 2-0.
Wow, that violent proc came in at the right time, man. Able to bring down the Juno. I think if Juno had another move there, the Hwarang definitely dies, and there's nothing much that Sigrid can do after that, right? So really unfortunate stuff right there.
I really wonder if a Vampire Juno would change the course of that match because that is what everybody's thinking about right now. Ooh, if that was a Vampire, I think that's going to win the match, but we never know. It could have, all right, it could have. I think Juno could have done some work right there. But I think the problem with building a Vampire Juno is that nobody farm Necro. You don't farm Necro, do you, Craig?
No, never. I mean, at the end of the day, we need Will Runes. We don't really need that many Will Runes-ish because it's only like a 2 kind of set thing. You just get from all the events, things like that.
Yeah, I use a lot of the events rune option on Will. So over time, I still have a decent amount of Will, even though I rarely farm Necro. Maybe I every 6 months. So you still have enough Will Runes to go. It's just the lack of Vampire, the lack of the other stuff can really hurt you. And we have finally the LD ban so that Yeonhong can now whip out his very good auto LD. That is the Lima. So Violet is still sticking to the RGB route. Is he really a very budget-friendly player?
It seems like, I mean, Violet class has not bring in any LD yet. He's just playing with RGB so far at this point, and we'll see whether he's able to adapt towards Yeonhong's draft, alright? So this time he's actually going for some sort of LD-ish, but it's the Dark Robo fitting in the Layla as well.
oh my God, we have a Duck Robo without a Zabala in the Big 26. That is out of this world. Okay, you might think, Sean, what are you talking about? Duck Robo is really insane. I agree. But Duck Robo in G3 without a Zabala on his own, that's something else altogether.
I'm not really sure about this Dark Robo pick, man, but we'll see. Okay, over here, the She-Hulk will definitely move first, but Josephine definitely cuts in between to probably control off that Robo as well.
All right, classic interaction here with the shield going in, stunning a unit, Josephine proccing, and trying to buy some time for the team, get the provoked onto the Robo, and now the game actually starts.
3 turns provoke onto that Dark Robo. That unit is never gonna get off any skills.
All right, we got Lima and Nyx, a very scary duo, because if you can't control a Lima well, you will have a lot of problems.
If Lima gets the game is definitely over.
Yeah, if Lima get a crit, it's GG. But so far, Violet is doing really well to control. He's layering stun slow on the enemy so that they take the least amount of turn possible while he get the most amount of turn possible, so that the cooldown for his Robo, for his Sierra, but this is the bad turnaround for Violet right here.
So now, I think if you're Yeonhong, you probably want to kill off that Sierra first. I think that bomb is quite scary later on. Definitely one cut everything.
Oh, he has bomb, but they all have 3-turn immunity. It's really hard, and the Lima have slow debuff. So this is one of the balance patch change that happened recently. Lima used to not have this crazy strips, not even strip. She doesn't need to strip anymore to slow the enemy. And with Nyx, the slow can be 3-turn, and 3-turn slow is absolutely insane. And Yeonhong definitely have very good artifact damage, so this Lima can also do decent damage on the enemy.
So there we go. The bomb is applied because of that violent proc, and Lima goes down it.
Not down.
Oh, still alive though.
Funny enough, the Sierra goes down before the Lima get another Violet Proc, finish up the Robo. And I think this might be over for Violet because Layla does not really have a lot of damage.
Yeah, this Layla is not really doing that much. So Josephine moving next. There's gonna be a 3 turns control onto the monkey, and it's Layla against the wall. I don't think that unit cuts it.
Really unfortunate for Violet. He did not have enough damage. I think his control was okay. It's more about the damage that was lacking a little bit. He could have finished any target fast enough, and the Nyx really soft countered the Sierra. So Yeonhong 187 will be the first one to take the victory today, and he's moving on to the semi-final. 3-0 dominating matches from Yeonhong.
Yeah, once again, I'm not really certain about that Dark Robo pick. It didn't really do that much in that match as well.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. And I think that is why you definitely want to pair increased cooldown time with your control. He did have the Okeanos, but it was banned. So he didn't have any increased cooldown time. But there's gonna be a Lima proc at some point. Let's be real.
Yeah.
It will happen. You cannot escape it. You dread it. It will still happen. And it happened. And all his control effort, even though he managed to bring down the Fire Megumi with 4 units still on the field, the Lima skill 3 just changed everything.
Yeah, Lima's skill tree is so good nowadays. And that's the beauty of that unit, right? I mean, like, over the course of the years, I remember back in the day, 2017, 2018, I rewatched a little bit of the World Finals. Lima did not have, like, 3 turns immunity placed when you use the skill tree. So you can see over the course of the years how this unit actually evolved into what she is right now.
Yeah, Lima was like a light version, like no sugar, low protein kind of version of herself back then. But now she's a full-fledged, very strong unit. All her skills slowly get stronger. I think her skill kind of stay the same, but they just get a bit more effective. Like now she get a free slow, her immunity lasts longer, invincibility lasts longer. So over time she gets stronger and stronger just by upgrading her own kit.
All right, here we go. So next up, we do have Monkey God class. In terms of his career, SWC 2025 Asia Pacific prelims as well. And one of his favorite units is the Ella. This unit has been picked up quite a lot in high-level RTC.
Yep, Ella is a very, very strong support for a lot of CC player because she reuses your cooldown constantly. And Hathor is being picked up by Monkey as well. Over there, we got the world champion looking very, very aggressive. I like that. Not a single LD in his most pick. I thought he really enjoyed Nyx and maybe as Han even. But I can't wait to see what he's going to bring to the table because sometimes Pooh just whip out a full LD team and it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, Pooh is one of those players where he can adapt towards your turn one. He can compete for turn one, and he's really good in turn two as well because he has things like Ragdoll. His full LD team is actually really scary. I think it was in the World Finals, he popped it up, bringing in the Nyx. It was a Swift Nyx kind of thing. And then with a Han, yeah, and Sigrid, things like that.
Yeah, I think because they were trying to counter the CC team and he just switched it to like a Nikki, Han, big damage snipe, and people couldn't really handle the amount of damage. So here we go. Monkey God against Pooh, world champion against one of the strongest player from Thailand. Let's see what is going to be the draft for the first round. No pre-ban.
So Monkey God class is actually thinking to go for the Viva, but I think he probably knows Pooh might not have it, so taking the Sierra first instead.
Right, let's see what Pooh is going to answer with here. We got the classic, we got the Gianna, we got the Nyx. So Nyx gonna put the bomb down to 1 turn. Does not extend the stun to 2 turn though. That'd be a little bit too broken. But still very, very strong. Also soft counter the CR pretty much immediately.
Yeah, so Gianna and Nyx combo right there. Monkey God class is playing a little bit passive in the second phase of the draft. So going for the Juno, which might be on Vamp.
Maybe. That would be a good answer, but Monkey God is really slowing down here. We've got a Juno, we've got a Wind Pudding Princess, which is a very, very strong healer with shield as well. And I think Pooh either might go for full control here or switching to single target damage. But Pooh is going into this with a Bruiser Calm as well. So we're going to have a Bruiser Mirror with the Annabelle and the Fire Inosuke.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether that Fire Inosuke is going to be doing really good damage. However, we'll see, right? We're almost on the side of Monkey God. Wow, this guy full pivot into turn 2. That Sierra is so lost in this draft.
I'm not too sure of the passive stat, but I think Sierra's gonna have a very hard time bombing this Fire Inosuke. Chow looks very, very strong here. There is another single Chow counter. Annabelle skill 3 seems pretty good, but it depends on the attack bar situation when she use it. So right now, Monkey got Veramos kind of counter every single debuff coming out from Pooh. The provoke, the slow, the defense break, the bomb, they don't matter against Veramos. So I think it is going to be a Veramos ban, and Pooh has to whip out a very strong counterplay. And that's going to be a Doman that can hard counter all this self-healing bruiser unit. But there's a shield to worry about.
Yeah, that Doman pick is actually really nice. So definitely, I think it's going to be a force ban. But if you're Pooh, it's going to be really tough to like kill off all these kind of tanky bruiser units. We'll see whether he has the damage output, I guess. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be hard, and it's going to be a Doman ban. It's going to be a Chow ban. So Pooh really believe he can control his Veramos. I'm not too sure about this, man. I'm not too sure about this tanking this Veramos thing. He needs to land his stun with the Gianna, and he needs to land the stun at the right time, and the Veramos need to not violent prompt. So here we go.
Here, Nyx seems pretty fast. Gianna will follow through with the bomb. Just gonna go for the critical error, and Veramos does not get stunned up. So it's really hard to control this unit. Veramos is gonna cleanse most of the debuffs later on.
It is so painful that I saw the resistance on the stun as well. So she actually landed a stun, but it got resisted on the only one unit that she wanted to stun anyway. So Vermo's gonna take turn, and bomb's gone because of the Wind Pudding. Here comes the window of opportunity for damage. Let's see if Pooh can actually come through. Oh, wow! Get the damage from the fire!
Oh my god, that is a damage dealer Fire Inosuke. Look at that cleave.
Gone! Inosuke, we were doubting this Fire Inosuke, but it delivered. Oh my god, the raw damage of this Fire Inosuke. Wow!
the runes on the fire Inosuke. I mean, normally people rune that unit up on like a speed HP crit rate kind of build where you want to
Feel different, that's for sure. It was going to be a slow bruiser matchup mirror here, but it turned out Pooh went in with it almost felt like a Galleon Tiana Zyros cleave with how much damage that thing put out. Oh my god. What
Yeah,
did I
that is-
see? Was
that
it
is
Relic
crazy.
Diff?
And as well with the Nyx, right? So the provoke is also 3 turns coming up from the fire Inosuke. And yeah, speed crit damage attack, 17,020k with armor break. That's actually in runes.
That is absolutely mind-blowing right there. So we're moving on to the next game. Let's see if Pooh is going to do that again. But we have a Zabala ban. Very interesting right there. We have also the Nyx ban. Nyx is very, very scary and very uncertain what he's gonna do because you can never expect. You know what's gonna happen, but whether it's gonna happen or not in this turn, you don't know that. We got a very classic Gianna first pick out from Pooh.
Yeah, so what will Monkey God do? Do you take away the Sierra? I think that is one of the options here. You steal away one of the speed leads as well. And maybe you can go for an Heigang. Yeah, Heigang is nice. Or Josephine.
But I feel like this is such a classic answer to Gianna first pick that Pooh has ran through this exact scenario many, many times, even maybe in his private practice matches. That if you pick Gianna, this will be what people will do. So I think he probably has a very, very counterplay already. And here we have the Water Aragon for the team up, the cooldown reduction, and we have a Windstalk getting picked up.
Wow, Windstalk coming. The first of this tournament in the APAC region. And Monkey God, what do you want to do against those two units? Okeanos seems nice here. You got Strip, you got good damage output from the skill tree, the Rain of Stones.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with an Okeanos mid pick here. He provides a lot of control, reset, and also Ella is always great because one violent properties unit and you can probably save the entire team. So Ella Okeanos getting picked up. Who has control damage, counterplay, healing, pretty much everything you want in a solid draft. So how is Pooh going to deal with the situation?
Do you take Irene here, maybe? Break the
I think-
combination from Ella, probably.
Whoa, I would not think of that, but that was going to be a Jagger and a Fire Pudding. So we have healers, we have anti-stun damage dealer. It feels like a Sierra ban here, and Monkey God will have to lock in a very strong damage to counter this lineup coming from Pooh.
Yeah, so Monkey God is gonna go for a fire bike right at the end. And it seems to me like this is actually a pretty new LD toy coming out from Pooh, right? Because we haven't seen a Jaeger from him yet. We know he has the Ragdoll. So finally getting to see him using an Jaeger here is gonna be good. Big damage.
So it's locked in the Fire Bayak. I think the weakness of the Fire Pudding is the lack of cleanse of Pooh draft. Doesn't really have cleansing in general. So the heal block, the defense break is going to be great. He banned out the Jagger and the Ella is getting banned out. So I think Monkey God might have the turn one advantage with the speed lead. But can he lock the enemy down long enough? That's going to be the big problem because he does not have immunity after the turn one.
So it all boils down to this start, whether he can get the strip provoke. No.
He probably can't because of the Heigang passive, but he maybe want to change the turn order of the enemy because the strip is kind of random. Bomb did not stun, but Firebear is coming in with a skill 3, and that might bring down the Gianna.
So Gianna getting silenced up with this additional turn. There's gonna be a potential one-shot here.
Yep, that's going to be a Gianna going now. Oh, wait, that's going to go down to the dots. We're going to reset on the Water Aragon. So turn one for Monkey God was very solid. He did not control. He did not lose any member. And he managed to bring down the Gianna. But the Windstalk is now Giga Booster with damage. And I don't think he has any... Oh, wait, hold on.
Probably. And a bomb. Oh, good resistance coming through though. So no, there's a win of opportunity, a proc from this start. Are we seeing the unit make a comeback here?
think the Winstar missed crit twice at this point. Maybe he's on some sort of 95 crit rate build. And but it's also funny that the Sierra missed bomb twice at this point. So I'm not too sure this match. It was kind of funny. A lot of misses in between, but the Heigang answer was solid into the Gianna and also went a little bit slow. Meanwhile, Monkey was able to speed up his draft a little bit with damage and speed lead. So maybe Pooh's gonna change strategy this next time around.
Yeah, I think if you want to open up with a Gianna, you kind of need to pre-ban the Hay Gang, right? At least one of those units that kind of destroys your draft.
All right, let's see what's gonna be the pre-ban for this round. Is it going to be a Gianna pre-ban into maybe a Ciara pre-ban? It's going to be an Ella Water Aragon pre-ban. We have a lot of support getting pre-ban here from both these players. First pick for Monkey God. I think he has Gianna, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think this guy has most of the LDs. I think easily 60 to 70 of it.
Oh, all right, Monkey God indeed. So Gianna getting first pick by Pooh. So losing Gianna, what is going to be the plan? He used to run a super aggressive Escher Bates comp, but that comp got heavily nerfed over the course of different balance matches throughout the years. So I wonder if Pooh has a new strategy here because his Gianna gets stolen. We got the Okeanos and the Windstar getting picked up.
So, Gianna, what are your options here? Sarah Yonhong? I think Sarah Yonhong, if you really want to contest for turn 1, seems fine. Fire Megumi is also a pretty decent pick here.
I've got a Sierra picked up. Sierra Gianna classic combo. Very, very popular throughout the years because you can never go wrong with a bomb stun, big damage in the first turn. We got a Hay Gang picked up as well. So 2 strip for Monkey God, but no high base speed unit just yet. Who can use the opportunity to lock in maybe a Shiho, but huh? Hello? Hello? What is that? What is that?
It's your favorite unit though. The Wolyong.
But not in this. Like, what is this combination of unit right there? So Woyoung, okay, let's imagine Woyoung go first. He's lacking a bit of strip. He has to deal with the Hay Gang somehow. And Annabelle defense is strong, but then enemy will have will runes. And Monkey God logging in the Gani Hathor? No, Gani Viva Gel combination. Very, very scary. How is Pooh going to deal with that? I'll be stuck if I have Pooh draft right now.
Oh, wow, actually, Monkey God's drafting here is looking really scary. That's like, I mean, you take away the Hay Gang mainly because you do not want Pooh to have it. So Pooh is gonna go aggressive with the Masha right at the end. I'm not too sure about this though. I mean, like, for Pooh, his strips are pretty hard to land if like stock is banned out. There's only one coming out from the Oki.
Yeah, this is very interesting. Hey, if he succeed, I'm all here to learn how this world champion is thinking with the Woyoung. And I know his Woyoung is probably plus 230 speed potentially, but oh my God, the Woyoung is gone from the draft. Can't get to learn from that. So we got Pooh with the Annabelle Star Okeanos looking pretty strong over there. We got Sierra Bomb into Hay Gang, into Pushback, into all the fun things in the world. Let's see what's gonna happen.
So Viva here can't really do much, only can normal attack and needs to get this strip in. Dark, I felt like it was a forced ban. I don't know why he don't ban this unit. So now you're gonna get like strips and there's gonna be a possibility for Annabelle Clan to do a Masha nuke.
So we are beginning to stop that though. We got the reset. Oh, he missed the pushback on the Annabelle. That's pretty bad. I thought he was going to reset Annabelle, bomb the Okeanos, but he chose to reset the Okeanos and bomb the Annabelle the other way around.
Oh my.
And, would you look at that, Monkey God? He missed his push on the Annabelle, and he is here to pay a very, very heavy price.
Yeah, it's not looking really good for Monkey God class. However, his Viva Shell is gonna get some heals in.
Okay, we got some protection as well. And unfortunately, he's kind of out of skill, and the Masha is going to be very hard to touch now with the immunity on her head. We will have the Gani reset on the Viva to get another heal. Oh, it's going to do it on the Hay Gang to get another AoE strip. He needs to land his bomb here to have some impact. since the previous.
Sad to see. I mean, like, you're bringing in Sierra to actually have utility, the bomb stuns and whatnot. However, you're not landing any.
I think the Sierra is built on a very tanky build. The bomb I think did about 13k HP, if I'm not wrong. So didn't really hurt the NFL that much. And the Sierra is, oh, that strip stun onto the Marshall saved the Sierra right there.
So here, bomb finally landed onto the Stark.
Ooh.
NFL does not have the heals. So eventually this Stark is gonna die towards the bomb.
Oh, he dropped it anyway. But because of the glancing debuff, he is forced to miss on both the win unit. But the Marshall is going to wake up and eat up the meal that was presented in front of her. So now Monkey God main damage is gone. He has a bit more damage in the form of Viva Shell. But if the Annabelle get a turn right here, I don't think the Annabelle needs to even do anything.
Yeah, I think this is probably game over from the looks of things here. I mean, like, you can seal up this Annabelle, but how are you killing off this Masha now? This Masha is looking so scary. Big burst
The
on
Masha
Diva
draft is so good, Craig. That is uncontrollable. Like the Masha has so much power over the Sierra, the Academy because they don't have strip. So who is going to take this game? It was a pretty awkward situation right there. I'm not too sure, but the Monkey God choice of resetting Oki, missing on the Annabelle was pretty rough at the start.
Did not get the bomb onto the Anvil. Turn 1 was really important. So we'll see whether he can make a comeback here. Who is leading 2-1? Woyong actually getting the respect pre-ban.
Oh, I don't know about that though. what was that? Okay, so we're gonna War Young ban. Finally, the Hey Gang is getting the ban it deserve. I think about 99% of the player base really hate this unit to the core at this point. So now Pooh can unleash all different kind of strip into debuff if he wants to without a Hey Gang on the field. And Monkey God does not have the Hey Gang to hide behind anymore when you have to.
So once again, Gianna picks up on the side of Pooh. Hey, Monkey God wants to go. Turn to Bruiser. Okay, never mind. He's gonna be fighting with speed with the Oliver and the She-Hulk.
She-Hulk.
So classic Oliver She-Hulk. We are feeling the Okeanos coming very, very soon unless Pooh steal the Okeanos away. Windstar is being used heavily by Pooh here. He really still believes in the power of Windstar even after the nerf in the recent balance patch. I feel like it didn't really contribute much. It was kind of there, was doing the Windstar thing, but it wasn't really the key component. We got, instead of War Young, we have Joe Gunn getting picked up by Pooh for the strip into the attack buff. At least I know that something aggressive is coming.
Very interesting Jogan pick. And Monkey God is gonna go for the Dark Nezuko with the Fire Bayek.
Very solid combo. A lot of strong healing, cleansing ability. We have cooldown reduction from Dark Nezuko as well. So how is Pooh going to deal with that? He's already kind of on the back foot with no speed lead, no high base speed unit. And over there we got the speed lead into She-Hulk. So maybe Pooh will have to maybe speed up the draft. We've got a Sierra getting picked up last by Pooh to finish the combo. He has speed lead and double strip at the moment. Does he go for another speed lead? He goes for the Okeanos instead.
I think Monkey
voicing their concern about how C tier this unit is. And let's see if she can prove to be something useful. Because we don't know if this Veronica is going to be on a faster Swift build or a slower Despair build. And that is always a big question mark when you have to deal with this kind of turn 100 base-ish. No, I think she's 105 base-ish. And striven to control. Sierra band, Oliver band, both speed lead are gone. So it's gonna be on the Veronica pretty much.
So She-Hulk here has to stun the Jogan. If Jogan gets stunned up, I think game is over because Veronica will be able to follow through. However, did not get it.
Is that GG?
I think so.
Is that over? That is definitely a max res Jogan, and that's gonna be like a 50 accuracy Shiha. And Veronica once again was not fast enough, and I think this is like a speed rune problem. And the moment she got control, she kind of doesn't really do anything. But Blue still have to deal with 2 the AoE cleanser. Oh, he blocked 1 with the bomb. Gianna with the preemptive solution onto that AoE cleanse unit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Monkey God had a really good drop here. If he got the stun, like I said, onto the Shogun, the Veronica will follow through for the reset, and
No.
he can move on to round 5. However, from the looks of things here, bomb is secured onto the fire bike. 4v1.
Actually, with the Shiho and the Jogan situation. And congratulations it to the semi-final with a 3-1 victory against Monkey God.
Yeah, really good drafting right there.
I think with the rise of like Jogan last year SWC, people picked so much more Shiho to counter Jogan, and then it forced all the Jogan player to put on max resistance for Jogan so that they can counter the Shiho. And then Shiho is forced to put on max accuracy to counter the Jogan. But then the Jogan got nerfed, it kind of fell off a little bit. So people relaxed with the Shiho accuracy and put on more stats. I talked to Obama recently, he also put on more stats instead of focusing on too much on accuracy on Shiho. And then the Jogan came back, and then the max res Jogan came back. So I wonder if people have to be forced to put on max accuracy Shiho once again. It's going to be interesting to see.
I think coming out from pool that Jogan had very high resistance. He probably picked in the Jogan mainly to counter the Shiho pick because Shiho was opened up by Monkey God.
Yeah, that's crazy work though, because if Monkey God had a max accuracy Monkey, maybe with all that talk, the Monkey was just kind of unlucky and we don't even know. Like, it's some of this war, right guys?
Maybe it was max act.
Yeah, maybe it had 85 act all along and he was just not having a very good day.
So once again, the results of the quarterfinal match 2 between Monkey God and Pooh. It was a 3-1 victory for Pooh. He's going to be moving onwards to the semi-final round.
All right, guys, that was the first 2 matches to the quarterfinal. Very aggressive game from both players. We see a lot of strip, we see a lot of damage. There was a control game in between, but overall, I think the pace of the draft is very, very fast and strong with high damage, high control. Things can end very quickly with 1 misplay or enemy outspeeding you by 2 speed at the end of the day. Because if the Veronica outspeed the Jogan, hey, it was going to be a different game altogether.
Yeah, that's right. So now we do have a new challenger class. All right, so this guy also in terms of his most picked, a lot of RGB, pretty similar to its Violet class earlier for his drafts.
Ooh, very heavy RGB over there once again, but the last RGB guy did not do so well. And once again, we also have another heavy RGB user here. So I think it's going to be a meta-focused match. And look at the amount of games he played. Okay, he played more RTA matches than some of you guys out there has played your entire Summoners War 10 years journey. Almost 2,000 match in a season. Bro is in love with Summoners War.
Bro loves this RT. Almost 2,000 matches right there. That is actually, did he play for almost every match? I mean, like, did he use 30 wings every single day to achieve that?
Bro never took day off, okay? Who's going to carry the boat, he said. And he just played RTA day in and day out. That's crazy. People do 5 wings a day, and that's enough of competitive Summoners War for the week. This guy plays 30 wings a day, every day.
Yeah, because simple maths, right? 30 days times 30 wings, that's 900 wings plus. 1 season is about 60-something days, so literally he did not miss any of the wings, you know?
Yeah, he never missed a single day, okay? That's crazy. And starting off early with a Josephine to counter the Shiho. We got the 5 Megumi picked up early as well. Classic start.
So Chinchang Nakap going for the 5 Megumi Josephine to counter the Shiho stun. Pete class from Orphanage. Yeah, I believe today we have 5 people from the Orphanage Guild in Asian server. So all the class family with GE as well. So Pete is gonna go for the Sierra and Juno double oracles. Very interesting.
Kind of crazy you said that. Like, imagine you say this out of context. Like, oh my god, look at all the people from the orphanage fighting one another. That's crazy.
Yeah, I had to put it. And the 80 guild, orphanage guild.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. He's flexing there, Sharon. But for the
So She-Hulk moves first. I think here you kind of want to stun off the fireman, giving the shield to the Josephine.
the classic interaction once again, open up with a She-Hulk stun just for the Josephine to go, and then the She-Hulk will get provoked by the Josephine. And now the game actually starts. We got AoE from Juno, stun lock the Fire Megami, and managed to get all the other buff into dots. And now what is Zenitsu and Sierra gonna go and do the damage? Is it going to be enough? Let's find out. Oh, first proc from Fire Megami.
So Sierra, really unfortunate. However, the additional turn, able to apply one bomb here onto the Singza and potentially stun it. So big damage done.
Very good damage, Sierra. Almost enough to put that monkey into one-shot range for the Water Zenitsu. So was still going to use that skill to get the attack bar onto the Wind Monkey here.
So I think next turn, the fourth skill, oh wait, it's not procced yet. So can't finish off the Wind Monkey. It's probably gonna work onto the Josephine here, I guess. Oh, going for the normal attack onto the Fire Megumi.
Oh, big damage though. Huge stun for the Water Zenitsu, getting massive turn. Are we watching a Dark Zenitsu here or a Water Zenitsu? He's doing some stuff right there. Getting a lot of turn, doing a lot of damage on the enemy, and finishing off a wind unit as well.
Yeah, Fire Megumi is dead too. So 4v2, Josephine getting control left and right. The passive can't come into play. This Water Zenitsu is so strong in the right draw.
You would have thought that Josephine is going to counter all the stun, but if you have a lot of stun, the Josephine will struggle if he is not ultra lucky. And you see right here that the Josephine spent most of the time in this match being stunned, which is not something that you imagine that Josephine would be doing.
Yeah, I mean, Josephine only shines at the start when she procs really quickly, and then you have another round of shields. But yeah, after you put up your shield when the She-Hulk goes for the third skill, yeah, it's really easy to control her if she doesn't get a violent.
Okay, guys, moving on to game 2 between Pete and Chinjung Nakub. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban. Is it going to be an RGB pre-ban here from Drama in the previous game? Maybe a Water Zenitsu pre-ban?
Oh wow, it's gonna be a Seimei, an imaginary Seimei band coming up from Pete. She-Hulk we move too.
We've got a classic She-Hulk not even a classic She-Hulk pre-ban. Nobody pre-banned She-Hulk that early, but we got a She-Hulk pre-ban, and that is really awesome because we want to see something crazier instead of just She-Hulk doing She-Hulk thing, She-Hulk carry the match. We got none of that. Oliver first pick for Chinjung. Maybe it's going to lead into a Okeanos. Whoa, what is that?
Wow. Did he actually flash a Carlos? So might be opting for here Speed Leader, you got Revive. Although a little bit towards the resets coming out from the Oliver, but bringing in the Windstalk as well.
That kind of reminds me of Obabo draft in the Europe Cup a little bit with the Vanessa Windstalk opening here coming from Pete. So Chinjung, usually you would see an Okeanos here, maybe an Anavel as well if you want to go into the bruiser route. But going with the Bella. Oh my god, first Bella for the APAC prelim here. see if she's gonna be able to control the enemy. And we got the Annabelle for the Bruiser round. Pete locking in that Water Jongnam for the control and the Layla for the control as well.
Yeah, Pete's drop is looking pretty solid here. There's silence from Layla. It's gonna be tough for Annabelle to get the heals off. So Nobara win makes a lot of sense. That's gonna be the Layla's debuffs and gonna be fitting in the Juno at the end as well.
And these guys are rocking some crazy RGB flexibility here, and I'm loving it. Marsha last pick, perfect for the Juno, and the Nobara last pick. Fire damage dealer, defense break on her own. Big damage, hard to control with the immunity, so that's going to soft counter the Oliver and the Nobara. Very, very good pick from both players. We got a Juno ban, we got a Vanessa ban. So Chinjan got to really lock out his Layla, or this Layla is going to make him suffer.
Yeah, and I'm not really sure about this Aya pick because there's gonna be so many burst damage coming out from things like the Windstart, the Marsha as well. I don't think the passive is gonna come in often.
All right, trying to bring down the Marsha immediately, which is a very, very solid plan right there. Missed the pushback. Turn 1 Aya does not really provide a whole lot of value here, and here is the pain.
So here we go. Slow debuff applied here, and Jonam will be able to heal up this Marsha a little bit, or does he want to go for the branding?
He went for the heal, he went for the stun, 4 debuff, and Star is looking really, really strong here. Marsha already regained her skill too. This is not looking good for Naku.
Yeah, Chinjan the Annabelle didn't proc as well, so there's gonna be a branding applied onto the Bella. Bella definitely goes down here.
All right, Nobara is doing her damage, and no violent breath from the Nobara, which means the Nobara might go down to the Marsha skill 2 here. There's no stopping that, and after that, I think it is kind of GG.
And damage in, but
I think he
able to bring it down.
right there, Craig. I think he greed. He greed the damage onto the Oliver. He thought he could one the Oliver. If he let the defense break, he could one-shot the Oliver, but he greed. He did not kill the Nobara, and that could be pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't aim the Aya earlier. If Aya survives this, imagine. Oh, wow.
But he not let us. You telling me the Layla skill 2 lends 0 debuff on this Wind Nobara? Are you joking right now?
Are you telling me you're running 100 rest Aya?
Dude, like my Juno would eat 3 debuff after a Layla skill 2. That is wow. You know what? The greed did not matter because the Nobara, who could have put all these into one-shot range, just did not receive a single debuff from a skill 2 Layla, and P would take game 2.
Yeah, Pete, I think a little bit lucky right there. Technically, I mean, you should like just fully focus on the Aya because the unit was moving and it had debuffs on the head. You know, one down that unit, the Oliver was stunned up anyways.
Yeah, the Oliver
very
had stun. So I don't think the Oliver was ever going to do anything, especially against the Marsha. Even against Star, I think Oliver struggled a little bit. And we're going to game 3. We might be seeing another 3-0 early, Craig.
Yep. So this time it's gonna be an Ella ban. So actually, Pete is removing all of the potential drafts that Shinjong Nakap might bring in. So removing Ella here earlier away the same way as well.
Okay, we're looking in the early Vanessa one and feeling the wind star a little bit right there. Let's see if Shinjong's going to steal that away from Pete or not.
So Shinjong Nakap, do you go for Oliver again? Seems not strong though. So potentially this Fire Megumi. Yeah, you got stun, you got speed lead, taking away the wind stock from Pete.
All right, we are seeing the Jongnam for the second time. More impressed than the El Sharia. Shahad, 1 AoE heal and CC, 1 single damage killer.
Yeah, I mean, Jongnam actually is pretty nice, so quite easy to ruin things like that. but it's not really picked up often.
And I still remember the Jongnam Oliver segment meta. That was a pain to deal with because Jongnam was peak Prime Super Saiyan 5 at that level with 3 attack per absorption going 20,000 turns every single match. But now he's a bit more tame. We got the Juno getting picked up here after 2 water unit, but funny enough, the Juno kind of countered the water unit a decent amount, and we have the Fire Barrier getting picked up as well.
So 2 really good picks
Yeah.
coming out from Pete right at the end here. Change on the cup, I guess you could run Chow, you ban off Shahat. Yeah, I think that is his plan.
Well, that's a very, very good Chow pick in this particular position. I think that is going to be a Chow ban. It would be a Chow that Juno ban, so Pete has a lot of single target strip. But that also comes with a cost is that if you miss, oh, that's bad. That's really bad. When you AoE strip, you miss one unit, it's not too bad. But when you single target strip and you miss, that's going to...
So now, the way on to the Vanessa, getting the big stun. Jonam here, probably you just want to not touch the Windstock yet. Okay. Silence probably onto the... Wow, going all in
Oh,
on the
he's going in.
Megumi though.
Yeah, because I think even if you silence one of the water unit, the other one will still do the control thing. So he chose the other route, that is to fall in on a unit before anything even happened. And the Violent Proc allow him to force the Windstalk to move in front of the Annabelle so that he wouldn't have any defense break. So very, very good play from Pete, but he's still suffering from the Annabelle because he does not have any immunity. That's going to be a problem. And let's see if he can weather the storm.
But this is looking rough for Pete because with all this slow debuff, Jinjong the Cup damage output is so high. 20k onto the Jonam, gets the Violent Proc as well.
Oh my god, that Jongnam, even though he's a very tanky unit, oh, he saved himself with the Violent Proc for the skill 3 with the big heal, and suddenly the game is in Pete's hand, and that is the Windstalk dead. Wow, in one small moment, suddenly Nakup thought he had the game in his hand, and now it's looking really rough once again.
I mean, that's how you do it, right? I mean, rock out the stun, and then the shot 2 turns as well, bringing down the Windstock just like that. And I think from here, it's going to be tough, because how are you killing off this Shahat now? Yeah, you slow him, but look at the amount of damage every time he moves.
Yeah, the amount of damage, the attack power he gained, even though he's slowed, he doesn't feel slowed. And the damage he do is so good against Bruiser unit. And these water unit will have a very hard time doing any real damage to the Shahat. So that's going to be a huge problem right there. The Shower also has a mini heal in his kit with a skill 3. So I think that's it. That is it. Pete 3-0 against Chinjung Nakup. Wow.
Wow. That's actually amazing. Very good comeback, definitely, from Pete in that round 3.
In clutch. It worked out pretty well. The Jongnam had fat heal and then a stunned enemy team took another couple because he was revived by the Vanessa. So he tanked a lot of hit while providing decent value to the team. So I think the Jongnam pick was pretty good for sure.
So, yeah, a lot of trees today from the looks of things. Another 3-0 right here.
Hey, can't say I don't like that, huh, Craig? Wow, it's been a lot of matches.
Yeah, we are
I'm
trying to
shocked.
hasten things up early on, and then maybe enjoy like more best of 5s later in the lower bracket finals, things like that.
Okay, guys, that's the result for Pete and Chinjung Nakup. Only the player who lost today will have another chance in the lower bracket because they might have another soon in the lower bracket later.
Yeah, they'll definitely meet each other sooner or later in the lower bracket. Next up, we do have another 2 guildmates gonna be fighting it out against each other. Nicholas and GE, I believe.
Ooh, which means they might know one another runes. You can peek their runes in maybe siege battle because they will be using their runes for their attack and defense, especially defense, where you usually put on your best vial efficiency, your best swift kind of thing, so that you can
Yeah.
have a strongest defense for your competitive guild. And that's where you can learn their speed and all that kind of stuff. But if you're slow and you learn faster, it's gonna be a little bit depressing, right?
That is true. So, Nicholas, SWC 2024-2025 preliminaries. He participated 3 years in a row. Most picked units for sure: the Dark Aragon, the Gianna, and a slightly nerfed Light Gojo still picked up quite often.
Oh, heavy user cry.
Wow. A lot of loves the RGB combo here, right? And they're really
Yeah.
good at it.
But we also see the usual Oliver Okeanos, which mean
Wrong
I'm pretty sure Nicholas has all the counterplay for these kind of units.
Yeah, that is for sure. So should be able to hop into this best of fight between Nicholas and GE real soon. Can't wait to
Gonna be a
see.
tough one for GE, man. Gonna be a tough
Yeah,
one.
so far in terms of round one, like in China, right? They do have their plan pick in full fight. So far,
The here for GE, and over there Nicholas starting off with a Dark Star. Oh, Fever Gel. I like that, Nicholas. Setting up the match with LDs here because there's been a lot of RGB masterclass between these players, but I like the vibe that Nicholas moving in.
yeah, finally, once I mentioned that, Nicholas is showing us what he's made of, bringing in all his LDs here. GE is gonna go with a speed lead in the Sierra and the Okeanos.
All right, got the classic Sierra and Okeanos right there. So let's see what Nicholas is gonna do to counter this. A lot of bomb put out reset stun. That's a very counter unit to the stun heavy team. Can be countered by Sierra.
Yeah, that is the hardest part for really want her to work, and when she don't land the bombs, pretty much sum your day. So Nicholas is gonna go for the wind start. So double starts with the Annabelle. Very good armor breaks, big damage output coming out from both of those two units.
Ooh, that Annabelle, Windstalk, and Darkstalk. That's going to be a lot of AoE damage count for Nicholas. And we have a Layla here because there's no fire unit over there. So Layla, if she goes crazy, will be unstoppable. Damage she can do, very, very painful. And she's going in with a Chi. So he want to set up double strip into a lot of control and damage. A Chiwu getting picked up in SWC, guys.
I really like this Chiwu pick, right? Because on the side of Nicholas, he's gonna be having a hard time trying to get a counter towards these kind of speed teams. But this Light Fern is super strong.
Wow, Nicholas. I see you have a very good time with the free run collab, huh, buddy? Look at that lineup. Wow, two best LD from the collab, and he's just casually picking the first match of SWC APAC prelim. So Life Fern definitely is going to be a big problem for GE for sure because he relied heavily on a lot of debuff. And Life Fern will be banned and probably will be pre-banned in the next game as well. So I think Nicholas will have to go turn 2. Can he survive the amount of damage out from GE? That's going to be a big question.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether this Viva is able to outspeed a Shiho. That is not gonna be happening.
Oh, the Viva gets stunned. The Layla is moving and going the wrong direction for Nicholas. Unless this Windstar get a quick additional turn.
And there we go.
Very interesting right there. And the Layla is nullified. Sierra going in with the bomb. Is it better than Monkey God Sierra?
I think here do you put the bomb onto the Stark and just detonate it, try to kill up the unit as soon as possible?
He did get the bomb, but oh my god, that damage is a little bit too much right there. It's a big damage on the entire team. No problem for Annabelle Viva Shadow, unfortunately. So even though the Windstar bought some time for Nicholas, he is still now sitting under a lot of control from the enemy.
Oh my god. She-Host today has been performing so well. Another triple stun onto the side of Nicholas. And once this Windstar goes down, the damage output coming off of Nicholas is really kind of low already because the Dark Stalk does not have the skill 2. Big damage now onto the Annabelle. Annabelle down to last hit. 2 units just dies here.
And that is what we like about Summon as well, right? Even though you can proc turn one, even though you have some of the best LD in the game, the strategy come out from GE with a solid control, big damage of Ciara, still came out on top without relying on some crazy rare premium unit.
So round two. What do you pre-ban this time if you're GE? It seems like
I don't know, man. I don't know what is gonna prevent.
think Lightford, right?
Yeah, it's probably going to be live for here, but is Nicholas going to pre-ban Shiho though? I think Shiho is like the crutch of every draft because you pick that unit, you scare away all the like slower team, you scare away all the big LD opener. So if you're like a premium LD user, I think pre-banning Shiho might be a very good idea.
Yeah, especially when if Nicholas is, I mean, if I'm Nicholas, I'm not using Shiho. I think pre-banning it is probably the way to go. But he's gonna be removing the Layla instead. Same goes for this Dark Nezuko.
Oh, he does not ban the third. Very interesting. So if Nicholas draft something else that is also equally as good as the third against GE draft, then that's gonna be a big problem for GE. First pick for Nicholas is still going to be the Dark Star.
Yeah, I think G don't need to change things up. Just stick towards the Sierra and the Shiho seems really good earlier. But this time you do not have your Layla. So we see whether G is able to bring in another good control unit. And Nicholas here might be thinking to just try to contest speed, bring in this Etna.
All right, we have a counter for Shield right there. Darkstar also has a speed lead, but it's not as good, I think. I think it's a 21% speed lead due to the
Yep.
mix of the family. And we have the Josephine getting picked up to counter the Shiho. Direct counter. And we have, oh, Shizuka getting picked up early. We're able to use the bomb, use the invincibility for the rest of the team as well.
Well, that is a very smart Juno pick because, in a way, Juno hard counters Shizuka, so taking it away from Nicholas, not gonna let him have it, and we'll see what Nicholas wants to do about that.
Hi, Nicholas. How are you going to deal with that? Are we seeing like maybe a Chow getting picked up, ban out a Ciara kind of thing, some unique LD like Fern, Seimei getting picked up as well? No, none of that. We have a Gojo getting picked up, and the last pick is gonna be Irene. Suddenly, there's no more premium. Suddenly, we're back with RGB. So we got Buff Stealing and Irene to put somebody in the bag that is pretty much impossible to counter.
Itu ke YouTube
Yeah, the
maksudnya?
Irene's bag is always a really good skill to have, and for GE, gonna be going for an Annabelle. So there's no immunity on the side of Nicholas apart the driver's seat here. GE's drafting has been on point.
Yep, the RGB, the right unit, the right situation has been really, really amazing coming out from GE. Nicholas is no bad player, but GE draft was just so good. Let's see what is going to be the pre-ban here this time around. Nicholas has been danced around with the Shiho and this and the Ciara. Is he going to do any of that pre-ban?
Yeah, I think here you kind of need to move one of those, right? Because it's so scary fighting GE when he's probably gonna get first pick now. I think removing the Shiho makes a lot of sense. Sierra, you can still try to work around it. But Shiho, if you're contesting turn 1, you don't have many options.
And the pre-ban will be the Ciara. We have a Dark Monkey King pre-ban here. Nicholas is going second pick this time. GE getting the first pick. Is he locking in that Shiho?
I believe so. I think Shiho is always a very good opening here. Yeah, there we go.
Did not go wrong with the Shiho. I think people have to start pivoting into something that can deal with his units. The Josephine seems like a very good play, but the moment he applied more than just one sort of stun, it could be a problem for the Nicholas has been first picking Darkstalk. He does not go away from the strategy. He stays with the Darkstalk and the Viva Shell.
Yeah, this Viva Shell is also on Violent. It didn't contest for speed earlier, even though he had the Darkstalk speed lead, right? So that unit is going to be a little bit slow. GE is going to capitalize on that, bringing in his Okeanos. So that's going to be Monkey's strip stun, Okeanos with a reset. Oh, this is looking rough for Nicholas.
I think it could be a good time to bring out maybe the Windpaw Phoenix into something that can't be stunned. We have the Jagger picked up, so that's going to do some decent work against the Shiho and the Okeanos. The Gapsu is still vulnerable to the Oliverdos. I'm not too sure about that part. We have the first air debuff from GE, and it is a very good one. Slow debuff do really well against the slow bruiser unit, and especially the Jagger, and the Oblivion definitely going to be a huge threat for Nicholas. And excuse me, is that a Changpeng?
Wow, Chompong in 2026.
But
I love to
it
see
looks perfect though, Craig. It looks really good in this particular situation here.
Yes, that is right. I think this win Paul Phoenix also makes a lot of sense. So definitely force ban right there. But I really like this Chompong pick. It's so good.
I think, but the problem with Changpeng is that it's going to be a bit squishier. It doesn't have the slow debuff. So can he control long enough is the big question.
Unfortunately, he did not get the strip onto the Dark Start. So now reset onto the Jaeger.
Oh, that's bad though. It will get hit by the... Oh, look at the damage. Holy damage coming out from this team here. Oh, that looks bad. That looks bad for GE. The stun, the cleanse, and the threat state from Jagger locked down GE focus, and he could not control any other unit, and that might be GG.
Yeah, the threat state coming up from the Jaeger was huge. It means that the Okeanos was forced to just go for the AoE attack. I guess he wanted to reset off the Viva, but not able to do so.
Yeah, I think the moment you have the S2 with the Changpeng, you are not doing so well with the team situation because he needs a skill 3 as soon as possible. But the S2 allowed him to put on a threat state, dodging the control coming out from the Okeanos and the Oliver. So the Viva Chow could do what she did, the Darkstalk could do what she did, and there was nothing much that GA could do. So the Changpeng, even though it looks really good, there's no fire unit to deal with it. It just couldn't skill 3, and I think that's the biggest problem.
Yeah, there's just too many threat state coming out from like Jaeger as well as that Dark Start to just draw the aggression, making it so that the Viva can still stay alive. However, the game is not over yet though. There's gonna be the reset now onto the Viva Shell. Monkey, if he gets triple stun, oh my god.
All right, Craig, I see enough. Next balance patch, we're buffing Shiho. This is not acceptable performance from Shiho, okay? There's no way, right? Right? There's no way he's doing that, right, Craig?
I don't want to jinx it, but if he stun this unit here, there's a chance. He needs to control the Gapsu though.
Oh no, he's doing it, Craig. This monkey is doing it though, but there's a buff steal coming out. Oh, that is going to be a lot of damage coming out, but the shield is still alive. The shield can still stun.
Wait, can you stun? No.
Oh, he did not
Oh my
stun.
God.
The Shield's going in with a
Goodbye.
skill 3. He almost finished off the Dark Star, but he could not do that just yet. And there's no stealing from Gapsu. If the Shiho managed to bring down the Dark Star, this might be over. Shiho with a skill 2.
Anjing.
Shiho did not get the stun, but he gets...
Wow.
No!
Sweat.
Oh my
That's-
God, the She-Hulk almost did it, Craig.
That shield could have done it. Honestly, I think if the Gausso didn't violent proc, he had the alter ego attack to kill off that Dark Start, and your cooldown on your second skill for the Gausso is 2. Wow, that was
Wow.
clutch.
What a close game. Buff She-Hulk, next balance match. That's all I say. All right, guys. We are going to a game 4 between GE and Nicholas. Let's see if this time around, Nicholas can finally ban enough RGB unit to overwhelm GE with the power of LD.
So G just has been pre-banning all of Nicholas potential LD Net 5, things like the Dark Nezuko, the Song Zhang Lao. I think you kind of want to remove Viva, right? I think Viva is a really nice ban.
I think at this point, Nicholas just really wants to defeat a She-Hulk. So he did it once, and he wants to do it again. He's slowly banning all of GE core unit, except for the She-Hulk. And he's sticking with the Dark Star too.
Yeah, and he's still opening up with the Dark Start. So I think G here can always just She-Hulk +1 again.
Yeah, he can still do Oliver, She-Hulk start, but we now know the Windpaw is in consideration. So GE finally unleashed the LD in the early pick.
Yeah. Now Nicholas is gonna go for a Jackson. Okay against the Oliver, I guess.
Great against the Elena turn 1 as well. He's gonna have the ability to entire team to counter that. And we have a brand new set of LD coming out from Nicholas. Oh, didn't know you have it like that, buddy. We have Aragon, Jackson getting picked up for Nicholas here.
Okay, so what will GE do here? It's looking really dark on the side of Nick. What other options does he have? Something like a Oblivion kind of unit, or try to contest turn 1 with a Zima.
Wow, Zima. So Zima does not have any attack button losing mechanic, which means Jackson will not have any chance to counter the Zima. And Zima also have anti-cleanse that can counter some LD cleanse coming out. Zima can bomb, can heal, so decent value overall coming off this unit. To deal with Sonia, Juno to deal with all the debuff coming out from G. There is anti-cleanse and Oblivion coming out from GE. So I think the Juno might not do so well.
Being a Chow, like a water unit. Oh, going for the Win Nobara.
Ooh.
Also pretty nice against Dark Aragon, I guess.
Yeah, she wants to be stunned. She wants to get slow debuff from these enemies. So Windobara is going to get locked in. Let's see if the Sonia get reset. Is it going to be an Oliver ban, that kind of thing? Or is it going to be Elena ban, so there's no Oblivion coming out from GE? Different kind of ban will influence the outcome of the draft here.
Yes, so he's actually letting the Sonia through. So I think GE should be able to one-shot something right off the bat.
Ooh, I actually don't think so. We saw how tanky the Dark Star is. The Aragon can also be built on very tanky build. It's a slow-ish Sonia. It's not faster than the Zima. Zima's on Swift. He missed some of the stuff, but Sonia here is going to decide the fate of this match, pretty much.
54,000. That Sonia does so much damage, by the way. I think it's an attack. Is it a crit damage build?
I don't know, but that definitely hits really hard. Oblivion onto the Jackson. So Jackson's going to moonwalk his way out of this match at this point because he does not have a lot of value here. But the Sonia is definitely going to go down to the Juno. So it's going to be a battle between Oliver, Zima, and Elena here against this Juno because I think Oliver will control this Aragon all the way to the end of the game.
So that's a really nice stun and bomb onto the Dark Aragon. Elena needs to get the Oblivion onto the Juno, so this is his chance to try to bring it down.
Man, this attack by absorption is pretty much like a self-violent proc for Elena in this situation. She's getting a lot of value out of it. She's putting Oblivion on two passive unit, and they can't get out of this too easily. But that stun really locked out the Elena for a short duration for Juno to regain her footing.
So Oliver needs to fully control this Jackson. Does not want him to be away from the Oblivion.
For Aragon, I don't think he can provide a lot of value here. More anti-cleanse coming out, more bomb coming out. This Zima bomb damage is not bad at all. The bomb damage on Aragon was really solid.
Oh, wow. So with this proc here, push back. And I tell you, all the normal attacks coming up from the Zima as well as the Eleanor is definitely enough to sustain the entire team. And now your Aragon is on 3v1, and I think it's safe to say GE has this one intact. Really nice.
Wow. Elena, such a powerful monster, completely shut down the entire enemy team and shut down two heavy passive units all on her own with her skill 2 Oblivion and turn cycling. Even if she gets stunned in between, it did not matter. And GE took down Nicholas, moving on to the semi-final.
And that is how you draft, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the drafting coming up on him, right? You pick in Zima, all these kind of things. Anti-block, really good against the Juno. Yeah, honestly, on paper, the Juno looks so strong because of the passive. But yeah, he's just playing with all this kind of RGB a little bit to fully counter the entire draft.
Man, Elena going from storage Guardian, one of the worst LD5, people don't really use her whatsoever, to one of the craziest LD5 in SWC 2026 with so much value. And also the rune inflation really help her with being on violent, but still has like plus 200 speed. She is arguably one of the strongest follow-up unit in the situation here because, oh my God, she just does so much in every time she's in the match.
Yeah, I feel like Elena scales so much better when it's like for SWC stack ban after round 3 onwards, where a lot of other things are already removed from the field. And yeah, you can finally bring in this unit to shine.
Yeah, and she definitely shined right there. Completely make Jackson look like a fool and turn him down. Pretty much, like he showed up in the match and just a whoop, Oblivion, and then you don't even know that Jackson exists for the entire game because combine the slow, the attack by absorption, and a bit of Oliver sprinkle in between, so the unit just never take turn, ever.
So we do have the bracket here for the semi-finals. It's going to be Yonhong 187 up against last year's SWC champion Pooh. And for match 2, Pete class will be fighting out against GE.
And that's going to be the semi-final for the upper bracket. All the players who did not make it through in the quarterfinals earlier will be fighting in the lower bracket later in the day. So we went through 4 best of 5 very, very quickly today, Cray. Surprisingly.
Yeah, actually it's quite surprising. I mean, there were a couple of 3-0s, but overall, a lot of kind of thing, apart from Nicholas earlier, right, where he brought in stock team.
Yeah, that was a little bit too much LD though. Like he didn't pivot at all. He really want to stay true to that one strategy. And we're going to our highlights. We'll see you guys after the break for the semifinal.
Don't go anywhere.
and defense break into Okiano skill 3. You're more damage when enemy has debuff as well.
Si Chompong.
And I totally expect a Seimei to die towards a turn 1 damage coming up on Pooh's lineup right there. So, yeah, I think if Seimei survived there, game was probably over, right?
Loving the pool damage. I thought we were going to just see healing, a bit of CC, healing, a bit of chip damage, but pool damage was really, really good. That allowed Okeanos to actually crush through all of that raw stat coming from Yon Hong. And we have the Light Nobara ban into an Okeanos ban with a Nyx first pick to steal it away from Pooh.
So now Yon Hong can't even go for the combination since his Light Nobara is banned out. He's going to be stealing the Nyx away from Pooh. So we'll see whether Pooh is going to adapt towards it. Yeah, the Windstark and the Water Aragon has been performing really well for him.
And let's see if that is going to be enough. We have Annabelle coming soon. Maybe Yano's going to steal the Annabelle this time around, making it a 4-turn defense break with the Annabelle. That could potentially be the strategy. Is he going fast? Is he going slow? First game he went control, didn't work out too well. Second game he went full bruiser, didn't really do so much as well. And he is going with the aggressive bruiser, the exact team that Pooh used to destroy the enemy earlier.
Yeah, the Fire Inosuke and Annabelle always really good to do good damage against Pooh's draft, especially when you got Nyx in the field. There's gonna be 4 turns armor break, potentially 3 turns provoke as well, so you can't really shake off from that.
Oh, hold up. What? Again? I don't know about that, but whoa! Who with the Wusa? What is that? Who picked Wusa in 2026? Definitely not me. You don't even see Wusa in Siege offense at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even rune up Wusa at this point for RT, but yeah, in terms of SWC stack ban, I guess you try to diversify your monster box, bring in things like all these unorthodox units, right? So Wusa and El Sharion Yon Hong is going to fit in the Arashon and a Layla. Really good controls coming out from him right at the end. And I think he's probably very comfortable just banning off the last pick from Pooh.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And we also have Volantis getting picked up from Pool. Some really cool draft here come out from this player, and I'm very, very happy to see that. That is so awesome because we see Okeanos Oliver all the time, but Usa? Really? I really want to see what kind of plan he has for this unit.
I think Yon Hong here might just ban off the El Sharion if the unit is on Swift kind of thing. Oh, but he's actually removing the Wusa instead. Wusa got the respect ban.
All right, we got the Wusa respect ban and the Erechion ban. I guess he was hoping the Wusa stays, so he banned out like the main consistent strip, the Erechion. But the Wusa get banned now. So can wait, what is that Volantis on? Is that on Sharon's on shield? That's for sure. And that's gonna deter the Layla a little bit.
Yeah, it's not on wheel. So maybe on revenge, counter stun normal attack, kind of. But we'll see later on. All right, so Win start getting 1 provoke only onto the Layla.
All right, this inconsistent strip getting punished by the Volantis. Volantis going in with a 3 maybe, but there's an Annabelle to heal and cleanse. Does he risk it? He got the provoke onto the Annabelle, the most important one. And he also has immunity to block Annabelle from putting sleep on him. So looking really, really good for Pooh.
However, Annabelle with the violent. So she's gonna heal up the whole team here.
Oh my god, I thought Pooh was about to win the game from that one turn, but Annabelle bought back some time for Yon Hong. But this El Shara is doing some very respectable damage and set up for the will not allow the slow debuff to work too well and also take away a lot of Marsha damage. So Leo will be banned. Heigang is going to get a ban. Let's see if GE Jogun can resist this She-Hulk stun. Oh, wait,
wow.
he doesn't have to.
The segment is
Wait.
faster than the She-Hulk?
With a worse speed lead, he took away the She-Hulk skill. Jogun put him in the scroll, and now Ciara's going to be able to do the bomb. But this is going to be an important part. Can Ciara do it?
Sierra needs to land the bomb. However, Josephine here, I think you kind of need to try to... Oh wow, that stun onto the Layla. I wanted to say try to provoke the Mata, but it's okay. Bomb secured.
He doesn't need it. He got a bomb, attack buff bomb onto the Marsha, dismount her immediately. But now he got a problem. He has to bring down this Vanessa and then work on the Marsha once again. Can he do it in this very small window?
Wow, that segment hits so hard, by the way, with the armor break. Layla is gonna drop towards the Vanessa passage.
Oh, Layla's gonna come back. Can he stop the Layla? He's gonna stop the Marsha first. Layla get to move one time, but that will probably trigger the Josephine passive and let's get the stun and the defense on the Josephine, which she did not, so she will have to eat the Josephine damage once again. And the Josephine has not stopped, and somehow the entire thing happened, and the Shield wasn't even there to witness. Shield was just like gone.
Jill went to sleep for so long, by the way. Did not wake up from that seal.
Oh my god, like 20 turns happened and bro was still in the scroll chilling. Didn't know what was going on outside of the scroll. He came out, the match is already over.
And here we go, pre-bans. Oh boy, I think pre-bans has to be on the RGB units for these two players since they are very well versed with it. So far, we haven't seen any of them really playing LDs apart from GE going for the Alina earlier.
I think Pete might just pre-ban the Alina before G can even have a chance to play it. I think that might be the play here. And the key unit last game was definitely the Josephine going 20,000 turns in a row. But the pre-ban is going to be Oliver, who didn't make it, and Ella, who also didn't show up during the drafting phase.
Yeah, but I think we also need to put some respect on that segment because with 24% speed leader, it actually outsped Vanessa She-Hulk. And with the second skill, the armor break damage coming out from the skill 2 from the segment was pretty high as well.
Very high stat segment, maybe even on crit rate. And we have the CR segment and Josephine getting picked up from GE right there. So Pete is going to counterplay with the Juno because Juno is gonna take away all the shield, cannot be stunned too easily. And you can also ban out the CR, so Juno will be very, very hard to kill for the segment.
Yeah, this Juno pick is pretty strong. I mean, you can heal up a little bit from all the debuffs coming out from segment. We do know this Juno is on Despair, so Pete is going to be fitting in a Windfall Phoenix, and we're going to be seeing a Chow as well. Chow is a really good pick against the tree coming out from Pete.
I'm not sure about the windfall here though, because there's only one increased cooldown skill, and it is on a cooldown as well. So most of the time there won't be any increased cooldown time happening. So windfall passive will not get activated. So I'm not sure if the windfall is built on some damage, so they can do some damage to the Josephine maybe. That can be the play. So the ban is going to be on to the two last pick here. Chow is gonna stay, and I think Chow is gonna be quite a problem as well.
Oh my god, I think from the looks of things, GE won this draft easily, right? I don't see him actually losing. Chow is gonna be so hard to die here.
The classic segment moment, take away nothing from the Shiho, and the CR is definitely going to be taking a lot of damage from this Shiho here, but the Shiho from the Josephine is going to wake up. Oh, two turns for the Josephine once again. Josephine going absolutely crazy every round.
Yeah, Josephine has been proccing since the last match. So we'll see what this Juno can do here. Do you go for the stun? Okay, opting for more damage onto the Sierra. Big justice done onto She-Hulk.
I feel like even if Pete managed to kill the Ciara, who's going to kill the Chow? Like, who is actually doing any real threat to this Chow over here? And before you make it to Chow, you have two wild cards just sitting there with even more debuff to stop your team from doing anything.
And there's always the chance for a segment random armor break from the skill 2 into a justice, right? So it's looking really grim for Pete. like I said, in terms of the draft, G is on a different level, I'd say.
Yeah, Chao just chilling over there, taking one turn, no violent proc, and still doing so much work on P class. Meanwhile, Pete is getting like 20 turn with the Fire Megumi just to bring down a Ciara.
Okay, it's looking rough. However, now Pete's Fire Megumi gets resetted. But this Juno needs to continue working onto this Chow.
All right, it seems like Juno's doing crazy work against the Chow right there. So Chow said, "Nah, I guess I gotta work on you first, then Juno."
Yeah, as long as this Chow is alive, it's gonna be hard for Pete. So he's just gonna not opt for normal attacks there. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this Windfall Phoenix pick. A bit redundant.
Yeah, he doesn't really provide value. He gave a bit of attack bar when your team get increased cooldown time, but Segment does not do that even very often. She even missed in the first turn, and she missed again. So every time she missed, the wind pop become more and more useless, and GE completely dominated in this second game.
Yeah, that is for sure a crit rate build segment, alright? Critting 6k with a skill tree, really nice ruin set coming in from GE.
Game 3, are we witnessing another 3-0 here, Craig? I wouldn't mind that.
And seems like Pete needs to find another answer towards this segment because Yoshio come out with a 33% lead. So do you just pre-ban it?
Maybe it's a segment ban. Maybe he's hoping for another Windpaw game, but Windpaw is going to be great against Oliver, segment Oliver Okeanos. The moment Oliver out of the frame, I don't think that's going to work out too well with the Windpaw. So
Masih apa
this
game
time,
ni?
maybe he's going to pre-ban another LD coming from GE, like another imaginary
Yeah.
pre-ban, because Elena gets really good by game 3 or game 4.
There we go.
Going to be, is he going to steal Ciara away from GE? It will be the Sierra Steel, 2 pre-ban, 3 RGB pre-ban, 3 very, very popular unit for RTA. GB, normal Oliver, normal Sierra, and okay. He's showing his real bad side here with the first pick Viva and the Windstorm.
AG is showing his true colors now, going for the Viva Shell and the Windstar Pete. Opting for this Okeanos, and what else do you want to fit in here? Annabelle, I mean, you got some heals, you got slow. Jongnam also pretty good.
Oh, we got the Jongnam Okeanos coming from Pete. Jongnam had very, very good performance earlier. Maybe this time is going to do the same. And on the other side, we have the counterplay with the Hey Gang right there. Again, single target strip. Not sure if Hey Gang is going to do so well. So he withdrew that and he went back to the drawing board with the first water in APAC prelim.
Oh, this Water Gandalf is looking really, and he's gonna be bringing in the Josephine as well because there's so many stuns coming up on Pete. I mean, Josephine is a free shield every single time, right? So no other way around it. Hey Gang and a Shan.
Oh, that is a free Leo last pick for GE into a Sean ban or a Hey Gang right there. So he switched it up with another AoE strip so that he can block buff at the same time, maybe, and allow his Oki and Jongnam to do work. So G, I think, can still go with a very strong water last pick here, calling for Chow, Annabelle, and that's going to do a lot of work in speed.
Oh my god, Annabelle is looking really hot here. Even the Chow, right? Like, how are you killing off Chow if you just ban off the Sierra?
The water last pick from GE is going to be a Belio. There is no heal block coming from Pete, so Belio is definitely going to be doing some healing work here and definitely cutting in between the damage coming from the Jongnam. There is one increased cooldown time, but there's so many targets to increase cooldown time. So this Abelio is definitely doing some stuff. But the ban is on the Oki leaving the Ciara behind. Can this Abelio survive a Ciara?
I mean, when he opt for this below, it should be on a slightly heavier HP build kind of thing. So get really good stuns right off the bat, and tricks will follow through with the AoE damage. Jongnam here, I think you just want to put a branding instead of the third skill. Like he's trying to stun the Viva.
Oh, he got the stun. And did someone bring a Gianna in there? Like he started with a strip stun. Okay, that was pretty crazy. So very good turn from Pete with a lot of CC and a bomb setup on the Gandalf. The Gandalf might die if he take a bit more damage. So that's looking pretty bad. But the Viva is prime for a proc right now.
Sierra needs to go for the detonation here because with the slow debuff on Gandalf, the Abilio might. Oh wait, okay, never mind. I thought the Abilio would have cut in front of the Gandalf. Not to be.
All right, Gandalf is gone. Didn't do a single thing right there. But the Windstar is here doing some nasty damage on the enemy, and the Belial is going to get a bit of healing. No crazy CC coming out from GE just yet. And the Viva survived this bomb with the resistance. Things are looking really, really bad for Pete here with the Viva moving.
Yeah, Viva needs to cleanse herself here. And we'll see whether this Abilio can get a huge nuke onto the Sierra. I think he needs to bring down this unit first.
Yeah, I think the once Sierra go down, Winstock can maybe carry this entire game on his own. And here we go! Big Crit could not finish off the Sierra, surprisingly. Oh my god, but just like that, he took another turn from the attack power gain and finished off the Sierra.
So it's still not open for G. However, Pete Plus still might have this one in back because Jongdam, I believe, has the heal right now.
Oh, is he boosting? Oh, he could not. So Jongnam's gonna finish off the Stark, but remember the Abelio was drafted for a reason. Maybe it is for this reason where he can fight against 3 units with low healing. And if he take out the Jongnam, I think Abelio can maybe solo this situation.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough though. So the Giant's bat is out. That will trigger the Abelio's passive soon. No heal just yet.
Abelio, big skill 2 right there. Fat skill. Gonna go for a stun instead because he wants to get another free turn for the skill 3. Another skill 2, he does not want to heal. He just wants to do damage. He wants to get free turn. Enemy can trigger this all the time, and he finally has to heal to get the HP above the threshold. But right now, he's suffering from so much debuff from the enemy, and he's going to get frozen. Abelio would not be the carry for GE.
Oh, I think he had an opportunity there. I think he shouldn't have healed up with the S3 because yeah, you can try to stun the Jongnam and then try to finish it off with a wall blow after that. But yeah, it's pretty close.
Unfortunately, I think the Abelio last pick didn't really bring the impact that he thought he would have. And the Sierra did really, really well, not missing bomb. And unfortunately, Winstock didn't manage to kill the Sierra fast enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, the Sierra's bomb damage is too good. And we're gonna be seeing, wow, Pete actually pre-banning a Sonya.
All right, we got a Sonya ban. We got the Hagang ban. 2 more RGB unit on the field. 3 high base speed unit gone as well. Sierra back on G's hand. Over there, Pete is going to go for the Vanessa. Maybe steal the Windstorm as well.
So it seems to me like when G plays LB, he loses. So I guess it's gonna fall back towards the RGB, right? So going for Sierra, Pete might lock in this Vanessa here for protection, speed lead with the Aragon immunity. It's gonna be tough for Sierra to land some bombs. He does not have any.
Oh, Jongnam is like in the APAC prelim, getting picked up once again to follow up after the Jogun. High base speed unit Jogun is supreme right now. Really, really good into this situation. So we got the Layla getting picked up once again for Pete. And I think I smell El Sharian coming out.
Oh, Pete might actually lock this Fire Bayek. Right, so good heal, single target. GE is gonna go very aggressive at the end with the Chiru and the Okeanos. So big damage coming in.
Really like that. We got double strip into Crazy D. Very similar to Pete last game draft, minus the Fire Hacker. So Pete's gonna try to counter the stun coming out from all these Jongnam Okeanos with the Josephine. There's no counter to Josephine just yet. So let's see if G is going to ban out the Josephine or is it going to ban out the speed lead to secure his turn 1. It's going to be the Josephine ban. He believes his double swift strip is going to be enough to deal with Pete team.
Yeah, because I think it's a very simple Josie ban because there's no contest for turn 1 on the side of Heat. So Chiwu here is a free strip. He needs to land everything though.
I think he got it. Oh, that's a miss though. That's a pretty rough one. 2 max accuracy fire stripper miss on the Layla, but he still get. Oh, he missed a stun too. Oh, he's missing a lot.
He needs to bomb this Aragon, I think. Or do you just try to remove this fire by right off the bat? Okay. You gotta kill off that unit first.
All right, triple fire unit didn't get a lot of debuff for the Layla, but the Water Aragon with the shield is going to protect this Layla and also reduce the cooldown time of Layla for quite some time right there, so that she can bring back another round of AOE if she get like a quick turn around here.
Oh, that's really good damage coming out from the Chiwu. Okeanos later on. Okay, no mind. I wanted to say he could send the silence away to the Layla. Okay, he actually cleansed himself and gets the reset.
Oh my god, that is such a beautiful reset onto the Layla who was about to move, but he could not finish off the Layla before the Vanessa comes back. Vanessa's gonna bring back the Fire Bayak. Pretty low HP, so I feel like the Fire Bayak will go down here unless the Water Aragon can do something about it.
I think there's no stopping the Okeanos, right? And did we see that Chiwu normal attacking crit 7k plus onto this fire?
Yeah, that Geo is definitely on some sort of crit damage build because your skill 2 can crit all the time. So the skill 1 can enjoy that by just randomly crit with a low crit rate build. Oh, Oki, can he get it? It's Okeanos though! Okie dokie, taking down 2 unit, getting the crucial volume from, and GG for GE.
Okay, that's the MVP right there. Wow. So GE is going to progress through as well the finals.
Incredible performance from the Okeanos, just doing all the work on his own, solo carry this game with that reset with the vial into the kill, and that's gonna bring G to the final to meet who? The world champion.
Yeah, but it's not over yet for these two players that just lost because they're gonna be heading over towards the lower round.
Yep, they will have another opportunity later. And speaking of lower round, we are diving into the lower round right now to find out who is going to have their second chance here. Because we had 4 players who did not manage to make it through the quarterfinal. So they'll be fighting one another first in the lower bracket.
And here we go. I think it's gonna be starting soon after we see this bracket once again. So GE once again moving onwards to the finals. One basically just a class ahead in terms of his drafting here. But man, the Okeanos did so much work.
Yep, the Okeanos wrong.
Yeah, we see whether the Robo can get enough pushbacks against this Gang Masha, and the Zenizek is banned out. There's gonna be speedy from Violet. We'll see what this Robo can do, honestly. I think it all boils down to this.
All right, guys, here we go. We got the Shiho not using his skill because of the Gang, which is very, very tough for him. Irene going in, and Irene missed the bag. Robo with the strip, get the strip, but the Gang boost into the stop boost is really, really big.
Big bomb landed. Diva Shell needs to get a stun here and pray that that Diva does not violent prop out of it. So Irene will be able to just normal attack here, gets the glancing on it.
Yeah, he's hoping the Oki with the glancing would not stun, but the Gang with the double stun, the Oki with the stun on the CR as well. Things looking really, really bad for Violet because the Robo with the glancing, not exactly a very good situation to be in. He can't really stun too well, and he might die to the stock as well.
Stun standing here, it's gonna be yeah, the Juno and Ghost team is so strong over there. So Violet is gonna go with a Masha. I think Monkey God here can just go with a Chow, something like a Chow +1 if you're
Could be.
rebuilding the Oliver.
I'm thinking about a windfall, but there is a Marsha, so that's going to be a little bit risky to go with a windfall. We have the Water Gojo, cannot lose attack bars, so decent against the Oliver. And being water is going to be great against the Okeanos, also great against the Marsha. Very good counterplay from Monkey God into a Water Zenitsu to further deal with this Okeanos. Okeanos being countered by 4 units on the enemy team here, making sure that Violet would never pick Okeanos again.
Yeah, And Okeanos is looking really sad here. So Violet is going to go with the Angela right at the end for some sort of protection slash shields. Is it enough though? Might be a force ban.
Yeah, I think that for Wind Footing, the last pick is definitely going to be scary, especially paired with the Hay Gang. You want to have constant buff when you have a Hay Gang on your team to fully utilize the unit, and Wind Footing is very good at doing so. Wind Footing will be
Onto the Josephine. Very unlucky.
trigger the Waters into attack bar, give the Josephine a turn as well. Waters into is going to turn here to do some damage. Unfortunately for the Josephine, she can't really provoke anyone because of the Hay Gang passive. That's going to stun the Hay Gang, but things are looking okay for Violet, for the Marshal to do some work.
Yeah, so big resets onto the Sierra, meaning that there ain't gonna be any bombs in the near future. Yeah, you can't really control the attack bar of this. Sorry, here goes another reset once again.
That's bad. Oliver's going to lose a rotation here, while Marsha would not finish off the Sierra, and Juno and Zenitsu is doing some work.
I think Zenitsu here, you just kill off the Okeanos first, then big armor break landed on it.
And this year is tanky. This year is something else. I don't remember Sierra Monkey only did 30k bomb damage. So I'm pretty sure this Sierra is like plus 30k health with minus 20% fire. So she can took this Marsha so many attacks. And winding it down, Oliver lost rotation earlier by missing the skill too. So it's looking really bad for Violet.
Sierra is so tanky and it has really good artifacts.
Nhớ như smoke biết không?
And it's more damage, by the way. You can see the Sierra
Smoke
hits like what, 2.3 per hit? It's not a bomb damage kind of build.
Yeah, I think it's like a old I think it's like a combination of draft diff and also win diff here between these two players, with the Sierra tanking the counterplay to her very, very well, and the rest of the draft from God can handle the Oliver really, really well. Also, Juno just get absolutely unchecked the entire game, doing whatever Juno wants to do. So that left Violet without any real counterplay against Monkey God.
Yeah, very nice draft once again coming up from Monkey God. These were the last round pre-bans. We'll see what it is for this one.
Maybe this time we will get to see some RGB pre-ban once again and ignore all the LD. And it will be the Juno, it will be the Marsha. Marsha, even though could not really kill the Sierra quickly, definitely was a threat.
Eh, kerupuk.
And Juno
Kerupukan ada.
is just too good into
Eh,
the
kerupukan.
RGB focus meta.
Iya nih, darling, telah.
That's really solid there. So
Kerupuk mah
Violet will be
mulai
taking
sakarung
the
ya.
Sierra this time away from Monkey God. And we'll see what he plans to do over here. Okeanos, AJ.
Dijual deh-nya.
Oh, you don't want that though. I think that led to a very bad ending for Violet. So you definitely want to expand your rise a little bit instead of locking the Hay Gang too early here. But he locked it in anyway. They are swapping first pick, but without the Marsha, without the Juno, is Monkey God trying to tell something to Violet? Violet is going in with the Dark Robo. He went with a Wind Robo earlier. Didn't do so well. Go back.
Perfect here, trust off turn one. Monkey God, I think, doesn't really care about turn one anymore. Just ragdoll. There's gonna be a lot of crits potentially coming up from all units from Violet because they have multi hits and bringing in the fire pure vanilla cookie as well.
Wow, Violet's going in raw damage here. We got Lamila and Sierra to do the big damage. Monkey God is ready to tank it. But switching to Irene and Ella instead for the single target put them in the bad situation. If Irene missed, I think it's over immediately.
Yeah, this Irene needs to land the skill. Ella is one of those units where it's so annoying point where you just want to just ban it off.
Violet has two legendary damage, right? Sierra one eye with it. They both get a few boosters. And if you just miss one of them, things go bad immediately. You have to land both, and you have to land it on the right unit as well. So here we go. Monkey God, very strong bruiser, healing, cleansing, shielding, turn gain, and over there Violet with a bomb. And she land the bomb though.
Yeah, it's really important for this shot to land bomb. If you miss, then I think game pretty much GG. Should be Monkey got 3-0, but we'll see about that, alright? So Asher definitely moves first here. The Robo needs to get the pushback and not crit.
He got the pushback, but he crit. And he crit enough for the Okeanos to move, stun up everybody but the Sierra. Very, very good dodge from Sierra. Managed to get a turn and bomb onto the Oki, doing very, very good damage. But the heal is also really awesome.
Yeah, so Ragdoll is gonna start working onto the Sierra. It all boils down to gain at least another 3 more back and forth.
The good thing for Sierra is that she has the Ella to support. She has the Robo to do some fluff damage. But oh my god! Sierra strike again with a double resistance. Can't even land a dodge.
Assistant.
Wow, a double resistance. Really unfortunate to see. So Okeanos here will be able to go for the reset this time onto the Asher. So no speed buff heal for the time being.
Oh, this Ella though. I think this Ella is gonna allow Violet to do some work here. She's giving so much value to the team, keeping the team alive at the same time, making the team so much stronger with the cooldown reduction. So the Robo gets to move, the Sierra gets to bomb more frequently, and the Asher gets to heal as well. So looking really, really good. The heal block from the Asher is countering the 5-pudding healing. Oh my god, Craig! What are those?
Oh, this Sierra is a Juno. Is it just normal attacking all the way? She doesn't have bombs? What's going on?
Oh my. You could have won the game like 3 times at this point, but Sierra's like, nah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Monkey God's team, I mean, he was lacking a lot of damage. He went too very passive. Whereas the A-Gang didn't really do that much in this context. Same
Rookie Hey Gang, guys. This does not end well. Okay? So here we go. We have Ragdoll Asher pre-ban, Ciara being stolen, Violet immediately run away from the Oki Hey Gang and going in with the Oki Water Twin instead.
Okay, so they probably learned their lesson here. Oki Hagang up against a first pick Sierra, not the best, right? So Monkey God is gonna go for the Gianna this time. And does he take away the Hagang? That is the question, right?
Here we go, guys. Does he steal the Hey Gang? Does he have a Hey Gang counterplay? Does he have like an Irene faster? Monkey God saw that. Wait a minute. I have the Ella thing too. That thing beat me. How about I use it this time around? Steal the Ella with the Gianna. Violet. Oh, whoa. I like that, Trey. I like that. We got Maxi, Dark Robo.
Suddenly out of nowhere, these two players are playing so many LDs. I like it a lot. So we're seeing Maximilian out of nowhere. Monkey God class does have this Fire Megumi in check. I think it's a really nice pick because tons of AoE skills coming out from Violet. Okay, never mind. He is going very aggressive with the Wunsa and Zibala. So two really quick, swift units.
Wow, everybody's zooming. So, speed lead and Robo. Is it on Swift? Is it fast enough? How fast is Monkey God on the Wunsa? It has to be faster than Zibala. So many questions. And what is the answer? The first one belongs to the Wunsa with the new boost from the balance patch, allowing him to boost the game regardless of anything. And is that GG?
I think it's GG. Full reset on everyone, and there's gonna be bombs secured onto the Okeanos. He doesn't even need to do anything. Just normal attack. Immunity will be played.
Oh, he missed one though. He missed the water twin. He might get a violence from the Maximilian to kill the Gianna. Oh. The Gianna, but the Gianna is too tanky. This is Monkey God class. Died to the bomb right there. But can he do it? Oh, he has it again.
Yeah, he has the bomb here, and he has to go for the critical
Boom.
error, stunning no one. I mean, the two most important units.
Oh, but the Maxi does not have skill 3 anymore. And I think Zabala control plus Ella is really good.
Yeah, we see about that. Ella is gonna go for the reduced cool time onto the Zibala with the glancing though.
Ooh, he got the Robo with the glancing. He just killed the Maxi, who's not very tanky. And I'm pretty sure Wunsa's skill 2 can do that.
Yeah, Winter is gonna be moving soon. He doesn't really bother about that glancing debuff. So it's gonna be double crits.
Here we go, big Wunsa's damage. Oh my god. 14,000 damage onto the Maximilian. Big increased reset onto the rest of the enemy team. Monkey God with the control. Whipping out his LD, the big gun in game 4. Will secure his spot in the next round, the low bracket.
Yeah, so congratulations to Monkey God. He's gonna be moving onwards to the other lower round. And we'll say goodbye to fighting.
Beautifully done, come up with Monkey God, right? Absolutely incredible. Last game with the flexibility to go into the match. Oh, you want to play speed, huh? You want to play speed? I play speed with you, buddy. You got speed lead? I don't care.
Multi-go attack. Galila will move right after.
So what is Nicholas' plan when he get out speed here? Are we seeing like A gangs kind of the She-Hulk maybe? We got an early win Bara. So if Bara get like a violent proc, you deal 50% damage. It's a big if though.
But at least 25% is still good. And yeah, into turn 2 here with the Juno as well. Chindo Nakap will be going for the Meiho Wang. Okay, on paper here, Meiho Wang seems not too shabby, right? I mean, you got really good damage, a little bit of heals coming out from the second as well.
All right? He's trying to tank this damage. Nicholas kind of abandoned the cleave a little bit. I thought he was about to go like crazy cleave, but he went soft with the Bara and the Juno. Let's see if it's gonna go with the hard cleave once again.
Yeah, you can still try to pivot here at the end. About 5 seconds left. What is he going to choose? It's gonna be the Sonya though.
Went hard again with the Sonya, trying to do some big damage. That's
Iya
gonna
ada
be a
nih,
Vanessa
masuk
man
tuh.
right there.
Masuk itu.
And
Masuk
I
mau
think
masuk
he
itu
will
sih.
get a decent
Ini
cleave
masuk
out,
itu.
like the Juno strip into the Bara, control into the bolt.
Sup.
That
Yeah,
is
so
interesting.
you actually ban off the Aya and your Sonya through your units, I think just goes down. Layla, right? Is it Layla trap?
Jor.
Or he's
Pak,
working
lebih
on
kan
the
serangan.
Geo instead?
Oh, Gio's gone. And if this Dark Star goes a little bit too crazy, then it's going to be pretty bad for Chinchon Naku.
Yeah, I think here Nicholas just wants to remove the Mei Hoang as soon as possible. Very good additional turn from the Gapsu to heal up though.
Oh, he did not manage to keep the Layla down, so Layla's going to absolutely work on that Sonya and slow down the Dark Star. But Juno's definitely going to be a threat for the Monkey because this is getting buffed by the Craig. Craig is not just like an attack buff. He can also do decent damage with his skill 2, and because he cycle turns so quickly, he gets the skill 3 back very fast as well, and that's going to boost the Juno damage a little bit.
Yeah, so there's a big provoke onto the Mei Hoang right now. Juno here just trying to work on the Gapsu first. There's going to be a little bit of pushback here incoming from the Craig and that violent proc.
Oh, Craig going back in, doing some skill 1. Juno trying to do some damage, and he's slowly but surely finishing the Gapsu. The Gapsu does a violent proc here. Oh, the Gapsu get a fat heal with a violent proc. Back to half health, and if this Dark Star does not do something quick, he's gonna go down without killing anyone.
Yeah, Alstar is getting control really hard now with the stun, and seems like it's free reign for this Mei Hoang, right? How are you stopping this unit? It's tough.
I think there is a chance for the Juno to do something, but the Gapsu is doing such a good job tanking, provoking. He's taking all the hit from the enemy, and he is still standing strong, which is an absolute feat for the Gapsu here.
Yeah, this Gapsu is still surviving. Very healthy, by the way. And yeah, I think from here it's looking really grim.
I feel like Dark Star Nicholas is trying to show him here. So far, he has lost most of his matches, and he first picked Dark Star. It is a very strong unit, but somehow he just end up not killing anything and dying.
I think the issue here is that he's not trying to stick towards one full combo team. Because you see him opening up with the Craig as well, and then he pivot into an Aya. It makes it so like you're not here, not there kind of thing. Like you want to go cleave, and then you don't have the unit to deal with it.
Yeah, I feel like he went hard with the
cleave.
cleave, and then he went soft with the counter cleave. I don't. It's not even counter cleave. I think he had a plan right there. Like the Juno would strip, the Dark Star would stun, but Chincheng actually saw that before and switched to a Fire Monkey and a Gapsu, and they don't mind getting stunned. So the Dark Star with the stun right there, and the damage is not consistent enough. Like, and then he has to wait until like the skill 2 come back. By the time the skill 2 come back, he's already dead.
He's already dead. Play Dark Star, you kind of need to commit towards those kind of AoE armor breaks, things like Annabelle, another follow-up damage dealer, some decent strips to move in front of those units, things like that. Yeah, pivoting into Juno, a little bit questionable there.
Definitely questionable. So, can Nicholas bring it back? He is going back to the Dark Stalk and the Viva combo, but this time we're seeing some Dark Nezuko action here with a team up so that maybe he can bring back the Dark Stalk skill 2 faster because when you team up with an ally, I think both units get cooldown reduction in their skill.
Yeah, so Chinchon Cup is gonna be going for a Bella and a Shiho, so definitely trying to contest turn 1. Nicholas gonna pivot into something like Josephine, I guess. Josephine is nice. It's always good with the Viva Shell as well.
Okay, we got some single target damage. Nicholas instead is going in with some AoE here. We got the Fire Hacker for AoE slow, and we have Gianna for the AoE stun and bomb damage. Pretty solid combination for Nicholas here because Ginger Nakub does not have a lot of single target control. He has a lot of like damage. We have a Chow ban, Viva ban. So let's see if Nicholas can survive the damage.
Yeah, we'll see about that. So Shiho definitely moves first here. Has to try to stun Gianna though. So let's see whether he can get it. Or maybe even the Dark Nezuko because that unit is moving in front.
Oh, Nezuko. Oh, the big resist. Maybe this time it's not a max accuracy shield because we saw 3 resists in a row right there. But the damage was definitely enough to finish off. And that was the plan of Jinjung Nakuk. He wanted to kill something quick and he got it. Can he finish the job?
So Gianna getting the resistance on the provoke, which is huge because of the resistance on the will. Placing the bomb now onto the Windstark. Gianna has to go for the stun. And let's see the damage here.
That Death Brick setup though. Here we go. Not enough to kill, but definitely enough to make sure Gianna will finish the job.
So I think Vanessa is in trouble here. Down to 1 HP.
But remember, guys, Shiho can really work. But oh my god, the Shiho missed. But wow. The win.
No way. Oh, that wins might have costed Nicholas the game.
Oh no, the defense break coming out. Shield skill 3 is ready to go. Shield will definitely lap this team right there with a swift build. And the Gianna's gonna go down. The Bella somehow is still alive. And the Fire Hacker get another chance to kill 2 units while blocking the shield buff. He needs to get the block.
He has to block it. Did not get it. So Alter Ego attack probably onto the tricks right now.
It's gonna be the Dark Star getting the Alter Ego. Big damage for the Winston before he goes down here. So if Shiho just perform average, okay, we don't even need like the peak performance of Shiho. He will win this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I felt like try to kill off the tricks first because tricks can always strip you, right? So thankfully he got double stuns, but no.
Oh, he's gonna die! No! The shield almost had it! GG, Nicholas finally get a Dark Stalk win.
No, I felt like he needed to kill off the tricks first. Tricks was the stripper, right? I mean, you also go attack the Dark Star. I mean, Dark Star, no strip. Just kill off the stripper, and then you can always hide under your invincibility, things like that. You can always cycle two turns.
I guess he ego a little bit right there.
Yeah, that was an ego play right there.
Ego a little bit right there. And finally, somebody put some respect on that Dark Star. It gets free ban. I wonder if Nicholas just fumbled the draft now. Like, oh my god, I don't know what to do now. My boy is gone.
Yeah, I mean, like, he was picking Dark Star 100% of the time. So finally getting a pre-ban on it. Maybe that was his plan all along. He wants somebody to just pre-ban that unit.
The seal on Nicholas, like those tropes. Like, oh my god, you finally unleash his true power. And now he played with Dark like Gojo, AoE Mega Exodia Cleave. But the Dark Star was the one holding him off the entire time.
Yeah, we'll probably see things like Laura maybe in the later phase of the draft as well, coming out from Nicholas. But Cup is going to go for the Juno once again. Juno is always really good against all the debuffers coming out from Nicholas and potentially because you're right, like Gojo, there's going to be good strips. Shiho to try to contest for turn 1.
Dude, I don't know if Nicholas know what the other colors are, to be honest. Like, bro, see the world in just black and white.
He's playing a different game. Everything just.
But LD so that he can draft a healer. But LD, a win pudding. How unfortunate for Nicholas.
Shinjong Nakap, what is he planning to do here? Aya is But if you're going for Arya, means that you're planning to ban off this Angela already, and Nicholas could just run another some sort of heal.
Very
The
interesting
Butler.
Fangyan pick here. I've seen some Fangyan in high rank, but I'm not sure if that's going to be the play. We have the Sonya picked up maybe to kill the Shiho or the Aya immediately.
It's a pretty good force ban because Nicholas really wants Angela to be in the field. So
All right, we're to get a speed lead and the Sonya, but Xinjiang also get the speed lead now, so I'm not sure the Sonya can actually perform well here. Oh my
Sonya,
god!
wow.
Oh my, he survived that?
What?
Mm.
And
I
on
guess-
violent? Oh, okay. Like Gojo on violent. All right. So he's gonna get healed up.
But I think that's why we know the monkey missed the stun earlier because he was so tanky. He could not afford to have good accuracy, but he's still dead though.
Yeah. Now your Oliver has no choice but to attack the Jaeger here, and looking really rough. This Aya pick is not doing anything.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough debuff for they to care about the Windabara right there. And sooner or later, the Sonya is going to get enough turn to get the skill 2 back to kill them all, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. So even if you get all this kind of provokes, yeah, how are you surviving this? You do know very squishy though.
Oh, here comes some damage
Oh,
from the
here we go.
Windabara because of the Jagger being provoked, putting some. Oh my god! Look at the damage!
Is there an opportunity for Kim Jong knock up now? He needs to kill off the Jaeger as soon as possible though.
Oh, but killing the Jaeger through that shield, I think is a little bit hard to pull off here. And the Jaeger just have to take one more finish off the Windabara, and it is game for Nicholas.
I think you gotta go for the full reset onto the Jaeger and gamble. Pray that he doesn't get the threat state.
And I think that's GG. He got
Yeah,
the
that's
kill from the counter attack. He finished up the Oliver, and Nicholas would take this game with the Jaeger. So I don't know if you did the right thing by that Xinjiang Nakub. You unleashed a beast by banning that Dark Star.
Yeah, so no Dark Stock, all good. I'm gonna bring in my Dark Monkey. The Light Gojo is back as well. And normally we see Light Gojos on some sort of swift build. This one is on violent, okay? So very interesting that something that Xinjiang Nakab needs to be wary of as well.
So maybe this time it's going to be a Jaeger pre-ban, potentially. But that Sonya outsped the Shio with a lower speed lead, did very good damage. Shio survived the whole thing. Man, Shio has very low base HP, and he survived like 34k with like at least another 5k left in him. So
Yeah.
I think that Shio probably had a plus
40K HP, right?
28,000 or 40k, which is crazy. He has below sub 10,000 HP base. So that is that's a plus 30k Shiho HP. Whoa.
Actually, really, I mean, all these units, even though they are so quick, but they are so fat as well. You know, so tanky, Shiho. And we'll see this time Nicholas going to be opening up with the Dark Nezuko. So very flashy once again. Xinjiang Nakab locking in a speed lead.
Wait, are we going back to the earlier meta with the Erection, Annabelle, and Fire Inosuke? Nicholas, no more Gojo. What is going to be the play this time? Are we seeing some Dark Monkey Laura situation here?
With Dark Nezuko, maybe he has an option, something like a Dark Chillin Slasher, those kind of hard-hitting units like Han, alright? Yeah, Han.
That's crazy, bro. Like, you're just naming LD5 like it's free, you know? Like, oh, he can do that. Oh, he can do that. Yeah, he just pick any LD5 you want. We wake up like, oh, Dark Chillin, Han combo. I got everything. Dark Megumi for the strip as well. Maybe he's going to pull that out.
Yeah, I mean, when he opens up with a Dark Nezuko, there's only 3 units that pairs really well with it, okay? Zeratu, Han, and Dark Chillin. So I'm pretty sure he got at least 2 out of 3.
We shall see. But over there, we got a segment. We have a finals game, the trio that was really good a while back. But with the erection nerf, people slowly don't use the this combo. But it's still very, very good. And we saw Pooh can ruin a full damage Fire to cleave the enemy team. And we got Nicholas with a Gianna and Ella. Once again, all black and white, baby.
Wow, look at that draft coming up from Nicholas. You ban off his Dark Start. He is angry right now. He's just gonna bring in full LD draft every time against you. So Chinchon Nakap is gonna go for the Sonya. Potentially force ban.
Ooh, Sonya, very, very strong to these full LD drafts. So if we get a Sonya ban and segment miss the first turn reset, bad for Chinchon Naku.
It's looking green for Chinchon Nakap. Definitely gets. Oh my god. He actually removed the speed leader instead. Okay, interesting.
So
We'll see whether this Han is able to like survive a nuke from this Sonya.
That's crazy work.
We've seen tanky Hans, by the way. Nope.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, buddy. Do we click the button right now? Let's be real, right? Do we click a button, or is this Ella and Annabelle? No, Ella and Viva Shell just that good?
There's still a chance for Nicholas
Come
if
on,
the
dude.
Dark Nezuko is in the field. That unit might be able to do some good damage with potential stuns on skill 2. But yeah, he
Really?
lost his
There's
big
more?
damage dealer right off the bat. That's not good though.
Yeah, that is rough for Nicholas here. He is struggling with the damage output, and it's not like Chinchon Nakub doesn't have a healer. He has a fat healer that does not care about the enemy as well.
Okay, this Levi crits for 4.5 might be good if you can delay up to like 30% attack increase, I guess.
I think it depends on whether the Viva get a quick snipe on one of the either healer or like the Fire Nosuke, because right now Sonya is not going down anytime soon.
Yeah, I think Viva needs to swap the Annabelle now. This is his only chance to bring down the healer. If he can.
Oh, can he do it though? But does he have like a finisher? That's the problem.
Oh, he's not even risking it.
I think
This
that's
is over.
He can't stop the Sonya. The moment Sonya get another skill 2, is kind of GG.
Yeah, even with this attack debuff, I think the skill 2 is gonna do a lot. Look at that fire Inosuke as well. Dark Nezuko is going down.
Here we go. Get a kill on something here because he still doesn't want to risk it. Like, he doesn't want to risk it.
I think at the point you kind of need to like just try and use your skill and pray something good happens after that.
I really thought it was some like triple D, but it's not.
Yeah, I mean I've seen like for example Pooh when he runs Han, right? Pooh's Han is like plus 50, has at least 50k HP. So he is able to survive the Sonya. If you rewatch the SWC finals last year or in the APAC, I remember the Han is so tanky, not able to die towards a burst damage, and then he just runs the field after that. You get your damage in.
Yeah, maybe that was the case, but then that was not the case now. Unfortunately for Nicholas, Han could not stand a chance against the Sonya. And we're moving on to game 5. Full stack ban effect here.
Yeah, let's see. There's so many things for Chinchon Nakap to pre-ban, honestly. So he's just gonna be removing the bomber in the form of that Gianna. No more strips as well from that pick.
Let's see what is going to be the first pick here between these two players. Nicholas, are you going full LD once again? No more Gianna, no more turn 1 strip, no more turn 1 boost. 2 speed lead gone. Maybe this time Nicholas will have to pick a Fire Megami like a normal person.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Oh, Chinchon Nakap is gonna fight for the speed now. He's bringing in the Wolyong.
You kidding me? Of all the unit, the first pick for Chinchon Nakub is going to be a Woy. Are you kidding me? He picking up a fire Megumi like one of us. Look at him. He's bowing down and he picking like a normal person. Oh my god, he got an Ethna rune as well. This is crazy.
Right, so he's going back down to earth here, bringing in normal colors that we always see very often, right? So Chinjong Nakap might go for this Heigang pick, which is always kind of okay when there's a lot of strips coming out from Nicholas and Okeanos for potential reset. I think it's just here for damage though.
There's still Jäger for Nicholas. I wonder if he's gonna go for that. Maybe some high base speed LD if he has that as well. Because he has a lot of LDs, right? And he has a lot of option. Another free to play unit. And he's going with the darkness to go for the team up. That's gonna be great to reduce cooldown. These low cooldown skill 2 from Nicholas.
I like the Gapsu pick here as well. And what will Chinjo Nakap do here at the end? It's gonna be the Shizuka. Oh wow.
Oh, now I know why I picked Woyoung. It is for the Fire Tendril. So Fire Tendril is a mix between damage and CC. It does a bit of both. So with attack buff, the damage is going to be way, way higher up. That's why the ban against.
Yeah, we'll see how much damage this Atna can do. So it goes for the Shatter, and can he kill off this Warrior? Or going for the Okeanos instead.
Forcing the move early without the attack buff. Almost missed the reset from the to the Dark Nezuko. But right now looking pretty good for Chinjon Nakub. However, the long game is going to be tough for him.
Yeah, Nicholas. I think Nicholas, he needs to kill off this Okeanos as soon as possible because that's the main damage dealer. Maybe Wolyong third skill is gonna be doing a bit more as well, but the Okeanos definitely the unit you want to bring down first.
Ooh, this capsule is definitely going to be very annoying for Jin Jong right there because the constant healing, the decent damage for the skill 2. But the Woyoung took down the Ethna. Oh my god, very, very easily right there. And with the Shizuka support, the Woyoung skill cooldown is going to be super low, so he can heal and do more damage very, very quickly here. Whoa, a very nice use of Woyoung.
I think this combo is looking really good for Chinjong Nakap. The Woyoung hits so hard with the third skill. So she's gonna be moving next, and I think that is going to bring down the Fire Megumi as well.
Wow, look at the Woyoung damage. You gotta clap for this one, that's for sure. The Woyoung out of nowhere completely dominate Nicholas. And once again, Nicholas down to support unit. It's gonna be hard for him to do damage. Even if he killed the Okeanos, the Shizuka can still revive for Oki to do a bit of damage and stun. And the Woyoung constantly healing is also so scary.
Yeah, it's pretty much over. It's looking really grim for Nicholas now because Woyoung next turn does have the burst again. And that is going to remove one unit. 4v1.
Wow, so beautiful. Incredible performance from Chin Jung Nakub last game, whipping out a brand new strategy and took over. He's moving on to the next round of the lower bracket, and we say goodbye to Nicholas.
Woyoung and Shizuka combo is not too. You know, you reduce your cooldown and then you gain your third skill again with attack buff constantly.
Yeah, the cooldown reduction for the Warrior is incredible as well because the Woyoung does have a very long cooldown for the skill, but with Shizuka, the constant heal, the damage, okay, I'm feeling something over there.
Yeah, really good drafting coming out from Chinjong Nakap. I think he already planned this out, like ban off all the strippers and then, yeah, just go for contesting for the turn 1.
Yep, beautiful display of just creative drafting coming from Chin Jung Nakub right there with a sort of not so popular LE5 and a Shizuka combo, and then the last pick Force Man for the Fire Tendril was really well done.
Yeah, once again, congratulations to Chinjong Nakap. He's gonna be moving onwards to the next phase of this Asia Pacific preliminaries.
So with that, we are closing to the second part of the stream. We will have a coupon code here really, really soon. And then we're going to go for a break. I think we're going to get to see the final and then also the lower bracket other matches as well. The stream is moving very very quickly to play today. Surprisingly, correct? Like whoa.
Yeah, I didn't expect. Even though we have quite a lot of like best of five series all the way to the end, right? Yeah, it's actually moving pretty quickly today. Yeah, we're already down to like the finals, the winner bracket.
Yeah, we were supposed to have 13 best of five, but we are done with 8 best of 5. So,
Yeah.
wow, it's incredible how these aggressive matches move on so quickly.
Once again, Junjon the Cup will be moving onwards, beating Nicholas 3-2. And I think we are gonna be seeing the upper final later. You know, Pooh will be fighting it out against G. And in the lower round two, Monkey God class will be up against Pete and Jinjon the Cup fighting Yon Hong 187.
So we are down to how many players at this point? We have 6 player, and either Pooh or G is going to qualify for the APAC Cup, and the loser will be joining the lower bracket player in the lower final. The lower brackets, there are 4 players. They're trying to find who is going to move on to the semi-final for the lower bracket. So it's going to be
Yeah.
5 more best of 5 you guys to enjoy, and we have a lot of different kind of drafting today. Very cool. People being very flexible as well. The stack man forcing them to do something new, and it is the first coupon code for today's stream. Hope you enjoyed that. Key in that in the game guide, and you can scroll down for the coupon section, or you can check out the chat for the link for the iOS device user.
Yeah, so the first coupon code of the day, everyone, APEC 26, leg C, however you call it. Yeah, you'll be able to get those rewards. Make sure to collect it as soon as possible, alright?
Hello, welcome back to the Summoners of Warrior Championship 2026 APAC prelim. And we are almost done with today's show, but we still haven't found out who is the champion yet. Is it going to be Boo? Is it going to be GE? Who is going to come back from the lower bracket? Great, we still got a lot more matches to go.
Yeah, we still actually have 5 more best of 5 matches to come. So for now, we are going to be looking at the lower round 2. We have 2 matches there, and then we are going to be heading into the upper finals, I believe.
So a lot of players have been displaying incredible drafting ability today with a lot of RGB mixed in between. And then at the end, they whip out some crazy LD to surprise the enemy and secure the match point. And that is so fun to watch.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm actually saying this. Wolyong was the MVP in that match, honestly. It's something
All right.
that we don't really utilize that often, right? Like, especially any Wolyong users, you know, Sean? You use that unit?
Hold that thought, okay? It's like a one time. It's like a one-time thing, okay? Let's not raise the unit too high right there. Balance patch got a lot of work to do with certain unit, but we'll now get into the Monkey God and the Pete match for the lower bracket round 2 match 1. Monkey God, one of the strongest account, very highly rated by Cray off stream. He's been talking about Monkey God to me like he's about to win the whole thing. So I have a lot of expectation for Monkey God here, Cray.
Yeah, personally, he's my god, right? So he's going for the win.
Whoa.
Yo. All right, so going for the Viva shell here as well. Pete is opening up pretty standard so far. We're always seeing the She-Ho picked up as well as the Sierra.
Ooh, I love LDs immediately. Over there, we got the standard start. I think Okino Shiho is definitely going to be the face of this year. I thought Fire Megumi is going to be much more dominating, but no, Fire Megumi is sort of a counter pick at this point for a lot of these players. And Windstar, on the other hand, is still super, super popular.
Yeah, we've not really seen many Fire Megumis today comparing to like when we casted for China, right? China utilized that unit a lot. But over here, we're always seeing things like Sierra and the Shio picked up most of the time. And Pete, what will he go for at the end? There's a lot of counter stun, counter strip going on coming out from Monkey God's side.
All right, Pete, what is it going to be, huh, buddy? It's going to be the Shizuka. We're seeing a lot of Shizuka in these matches as well. Very strong last pick, utilize the entire field, debuff and buff, a very unique monster, and also very strong last pick because if she's picked early, then she might get threatened by things like Juno or Veramos.
Yeah, I think Shizuka is always a really good last pick here when there's no Juno in the field. This unit shines so well. So Gianna will be banned out here, HP leader for the side of Monkey God, and let's see whether Pete can burst down anything on turn 1. It's gonna be tough.
He
though.
has a decent amount of script and damage. Once again, Shiho blocked by the Hey Gang. Oh, Layla also blocked by the Hey Gang. He get the reset onto the Viva, very important right there. He also cannot go for the stun because of the Josephine. So the counterplay of Monkey God is working really well as intended.
Yeah, one Hagen literally fully countered the turn 1 coming out from Pete. So now Diva Shell getting bomb up, but I don't think he dies towards this bomb. There's gonna be shield placed right now.
All right, now it's time for the Shiho and the Layla to shine if they get a proper turn here. But the Stark is going to be there to make sure they will have to take a look at Stark first. And look at the damage coming out of this Windstalk, though.
Wow, that wind start hit everything almost down to like 50% health. Shiho also getting controlled up now with the stun. Layla with its glancing is not gonna be going for the second skill.
Oh, the Okianos got the violent, but could not get a turn. Windstalk getting another turn here. Should have skill 2 very, very soon. And Josephine is getting her passive back with the shield and the Josephine passive and the Hagang passive. This Layla is gonna have a lot of problem if she's skill 2, which I don't think she will.
Yeah, you can't even use skill 2 right now because of the glancing. So Josephine is gonna get a turn here because unfortunately starting up the Windstalk.
Oh, a little bit of oopsie whoopsie right there. Could not kill the Ciara. Did not stun the Okianos. So suddenly Monkey God is not looking so good.
Yeah, it's not looking so good right now. This Layla is literally just normal attacking the whole time. And Okeanos right now, I think, has to go for the Rain of Stones, try to get some controls in. Shiho to follow through.
And it's one of those like it could have been a perfect calculation or it's gonna be greed. And unfortunately, he fall a little bit over the greed scale, and he was about to win, and suddenly he is getting airplay control.
Needed to kill up that Sierra right there and then. Unfortunately, Greed, Greed came into
Agreed,
play.
man. Like it's so slippery between either you are greeting or you are just doing the best calculating 5D chess move, and unfortunately, it was a greed move.
Yeah, so Pete will be taking this 1-0. 3 bans will be locked in this time. So do we see Pete removing things like Viva Shell? Probably. Yep, there we go.
Oh, we got the pre-ban, the Layla, and the Viva right there. So Viva's gonna be gone. Layla, who probably used the least amount of skill 2 I've ever seen for the last 10 years of Summoners War in that one match right there. She literally did almost nothing. She did stun the Stark one time though, which is very cool. But because of the Hey Gang Josephine combination, she had to skill 1 so much in that game.
Yeah, and now Monkey God is going to be taking away the Sierra, fitting in Hey Gang as well. What will Pete do here? I think Okeanos makes sense. Taking it away from Monkey God.
Yep, can't go wrong with the Oliver, Oki, and Shiho opener. But what comes after is gonna definitely make a huge impact here. So Monkey God is going in with a Ciara, a bit vulnerable to the Shiho, but Juno is gonna be there to handle the Shiho and the Okeanos.
Very heavy Oracle draft coming up on Monkey God class. Do we see him finalizing his draft later on with a Lima too?
Maybe. Does he have it? I think he has it, right? It's one of the
I
OG
think he has
LD5
it,
at
yeah.
this point. But Pete, what is it going to be for you? What kind of bruiser is he going to bring? Is it Chow, Fire Monkey, Misty, Huarang? What kind of LD5 healer, cleanser is he dropping down? Oh my God, none of that. None of that.
Wow.
It is going to be a Masha for Pete.
The Masha and the Jongnam as well to be fitted into his draft. Monkey God class, what are you going to do about that? Zenizak is his answer.
Ooh, Zenny Sek is going to counter the stun coming out from 3 different units. He also doesn't lose the attack bar, so he soft counter Oliver a little bit. And I think the Masha might be the ban here, so that Zenny Sek and the Juno will absolutely crush the enemy.
Yeah, Masha definitely a really strong pick, so has to be removed, has to be respected, and we'll see whether Monkey God class can make a comeback here. So Shiho will move first, probably onto the Sierra.
Oh, we got the Sierra not getting stunned right there. Push into the front because the Heigang passive so that she can't bomb anyone. Big strip into the Heigang so that Heigang can't strip the follow-up. And it's looking like Sierra is about to die.
Oh wow. So much damage output coming up on that Okeanos. Now with the branding intact onto the Sierra as well, Mega Impulse Gun should be able to kill off the Sierra here.
Yeah, he definitely didn't want to get bombed by the Zenisek right there. Could not really finish off the Sierra just yet. But I don't think Sierra... Oh, hold up.
Oh,
I think
wow.
Sierra has bomb, right? I think Sierra has... Oh, the Sierra got stunned by the Shiho. The Shiho went God mode with that triple stun, taking care of the Sierra. And I think Monkey almost had a comeback opportunity right there. But now it's the real game. Because I think he drafted Zenisek for this exact situation.
So there's still a chance here if, let's say, the Zenizak is able to put a bomb onto the Oliver. I think that is the unit that you kind of need to kill off first from here on out.
But the Shiho is definitely doing a lot of work here. He's the main damage dealer left for the Zenisek and the Juno. Nobody can really do anything to the Juno at the moment, but soon Juno will be focused by 4 units with the Jongnam skill 2 doing very decent damage. That could be a problem for the Juno.
Yeah, the Jongnam second skill, pure damage, always very nice against all these kind of units where they don't really have good heals, I say. So Oliver getting stunned up this time. Branding will be applied onto the Zenizak. Let's see the damage output. 3k onto it. Still surviving.
I feel like the Jongnam, it was is definitely the crucial piece to glue this team together with the heal, keeping the team alive against Juno damage, doing a bit of extra damage with the Sierra and the Zenny spec, and potentially being the end game play against the Juno here. So Jongnam might see the rise, and as we're learning from this draft here with Oliver, Okiano, Shiho, definitely has a lot of weakness against anti-CC unit, but the Jongnam can really help you stabilize.
Yeah, needs to get some big stuns on the Jongnam now, but it's not gonna be happening. I think with the Giant Bat, everybody back to full health. Juno is in deep trouble here.
Yo, there's Juno. And that's GG. Wow, Pete. Absolute display of drafting. Locking in the Jongnam, locking in the Masha. Both are very counter to his counter so that he can come out on top without any LDs in that draft.
Yeah, once again, Pete is one of those players who is really well versed in the RGB drafting. He doesn't really play a whole lot of LDNet 5, so this guy, really smart player. We'll see what Monkey God can do in terms of making a comeback here. Do we see a reverse sweep or do we see Pete making it a comfortable 3-0?
Here we go, guys. This round pre-ban is going to be Shiho and is going to be Gianna here because those two are very, very strong and are drafted very often by these two players. Whoa! Whoa! Calm down, Sean. Calm down. Okay, buddy.
Wow, 100% accurate right there. Accuracy coming off on Sean D.
But what is the first pick? Because that's what I love about Stackman is that now they have to really change their strategy. You can be very dependent on a certain unit, and that will work out previous SWC. But this SWC, they just take your draft immediately away with the Stackman.
Yeah, I think apart from Shiho, right, another unit that has been working superbly well for most of the players is actually the Okeanos. Okeanos has been doing so much damage. We've seen most of the Okeanos doing more damage and tankiness kind of thing.
So here is the Vanessa getting picked up by Pete for the speed lead. We got the Annabelle as well. Pete might be going for a bit more bruiser-ish here with the Annabelle. So Monkey God might go for heavier control, but without a Layla, what is he relying on? We've got the Ciara once again.
Hey, Sierra, maybe a Water Aragon if he's thinking about it. Okay, another immunity user. Ella makes a lot of sense as well.
So both are going with a healer in the mid pick here so that you don't rely too much on one thing. But Pete is locking in the fire hacker, seeing Monkey. Seeing Monkey God does not have any cleansing, and also Firehacker can block the immunity coming out from the Ella.
Yeah, the tricks here is looking really strong, so highly likely he's gonna be locking this unit in. Going to be bringing in, oh, hold up, changing it into a segment.
A lot of single target control right there. We got silence for the Ciara, reset for the Okeanos. Juno definitely going to be a great unit into these two right there. But we remember there is a martial aspect from Pete that is looking mighty fine right now against Monkey God.
Yeah, I think Pete probably is looking towards a martial aspect. Yeah, there we go. Very solid.
What do you think is going to be the ban cry? Is it going to be the Veramos or the Juno? I think it's one of
I
the.
think-
Oh,
oh.
never.
Yeah, we're almost. How are you killing off the Juno though?
I mean, I think with like the Annabelle slow, if she make it through, and surprisingly, these Neftis, not Neftis, the segment are doing some okay-ish damage. We might see a Juno going down, and I feel like in APAC, most Juno are not on Vampire.
Yeah, we've seen all the Junos so far today. I think it's on Despair. There's no life steal coming out from the normal attacks.
Oh wow, he is eating this bomb voluntarily, but I guess he's not eating anything whatsoever. He gets the silence onto the Ella, so she can't skill 3 to save the Okeanos, and that's looking really good for Pete.
Yeah, and salt on the wounds of Monkey God, where he misses his bomb once again with this Sierra, which is not working out well. Did not get a stun onto the Annabelle, which he needed to control too.
All right, here is the skill 2. Oh wait, he's not dropping it just yet. He's saving it. He does not want to trigger the Juno too much. So I guess Pete is really saving the AoE for later after his kill 1 or 2 target.
Yeah, Sierra needs to get the stun on. Oh my, that bomb did not do any damage because of the attack debuff, and the shot also resisted the stun.
And this year she's not feeling it. She's getting focused. Here comes the Ella. That's why he drafted his unit, the violence, the heal, the cooldown reduction, and she's bring back the Okeanos to do massive damage on the enemy.
This is going to be a really turn of events here. Okeanos needs to get the reset, I guess, onto the... Oh, he's playing it safe, going for the reset onto segment instead.
Looking very shaky for Pete here. Unfortunately, I think the control was established really well. It's just that he didn't really have any follow-up to quickly snipe off a target because his first 2 picks are more for a long match instead of a quick kill.
Yeah, so Okeanos now, can he get the violent proc? Does not get it. Not even able to send away the armor break onto the Shahad.
The Hubro from the Shahad is heavily countering the Ella healing though, which is usually very annoying for most players. Shah's gonna go down, and I think Sierra is going down as well. Pete has the revive here.
Yeah, he needs to get a revive later on onto the Shahad, I guess. So Annabelle gets the additional turn. Segment still no skills.
What's going on with the Juno? You mentioned nobody's gonna kill a Juno, and I guess he didn't even make it to the part where he can kill the Juno. The Juno is unchecked the entire game, and Pete was busy dealing with everything but the Juno. And that's GG. Monkey God with the Juno completely destroy the enemy with Ella as well.
The Ella also reducing the cool time of the Okeanos. Okeanos skill 3 did so much damage, by the way.
Yeah, all these people, Okeanos, are absolutely built so well. They have a lot of stats. They have beautiful artifact and relic, so that the Okeanos can do so much damage in between.
Yeah, so do we see an Okeanos ban this time? It could be happening, right?
Could be. Could be Okeanos ban. It could be an Ella ban. I think Ella is probably more important because you can still reset Okeanos. So probably it's going to be like an Ella ban into like a, I don't know, Shahad ban. But I think Monkey God might ban an LD. Oh my god!
Oh wow.
Oh my god! With the ban,
On
holy!
point once again.
But
Holy.
I'm loving this kind of banner because they are literally forcing the enemy to pick something different. You cannot just rely on a certain thing that win and then keep repicking it. So now Pete's
Yeah.
gonna go for the Ciara first pick here.
There's no Ella this time. What will Monkey God do? Sierra picked up on the side of Pete. There's no Shiho. I guess you take away Okeanos and maybe what, the Twin Angel or Hey Gang. Oh, I don't like the Hey Gang though.
Oh, we've seen these script before. We got the Hey Gang and the Okeanos over there. We have the segment. We might see an Irene in this situation to deal with the Hey Gang early pick here. But he might also save the Irene for the next two and go for like a more generic like heal like Annabelle or an LD healer would be great as well. Oh, that's a heal that he's going with.
So he's opting for the Jonam as the water controller slash healer for the team. And for Monkey God, I think over here, Josephine makes decent sense. Going for Geo instead. This is a unit that we have not seen for a long time.
Yeah, definitely a interesting situation to have a Geo in there. But Pete has a lot of units that rely heavily on their skills. So I think Geo is okay. It's just that Geo is a little bit inconsistent whether she will pop off or she will just move in between and do absolutely nothing. We have Rakuni picked up to counter the Geo debuff here. And over there is immunity, but I think Monkey God is lacking in damage. So last pick is going to be a beautiful Fire Ryu. Or I think a Fire Monkey will also do well, but it's going to be a Chow.
Liking the draft coming up on Pete. The Rakuni literally hard counters Monkey God's draft right now. And he's gonna be fitting in the Windstock right at the end.
I feel like it could be like a Gapsu, but Pete is just so proud with his RGB pick that nah, even my healer gotta be red. This is gonna be a raccoon.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna be seeing the Windstark ban. Same goes for the Rakuni. It's gonna be tough to kill off the Chow though.
Yeah, Monkey God kind of lacked damage in this draft here. He still can team up, that will do some damage. There is defense break from the Geo, which can also provide some damage. But Chow is something that you kind of need like real damage, I think.
See what will happen here. Gets the reset onto the Dark Nezuko. So Geo will be able to cut in between here. I think you've got to suppress that Sierra, but you can't even land it.
And that is the Geo experience. She missed both as well. So she took a turn and do absolutely nothing right there. And if Sierra lands bomb with the branding onto the Geo, it's over for the Geo.
It's looking really great for this Geo. I don't think it's gonna survive here, and the unit is dead right off the bat.
Gray, I think it's over. All right. I think Chow take it from here, Gray. And even though it might be a bit too soon, but I feel like Pete is half putting one leg into the next round already.
Yeah, I think my god does not have this one. The Chow is gonna eat this team alive. There's no damage whatsoever coming out from Monkey God's end already. I felt like that Hey Gang once again is really redundant. The opening from Monkey God plus the Okeanos and the Hey Gang not that great.
Yeah, I think the Oki Hey Gang opener is not exactly strong, but it's like a comfortable pick that people lean back immediately when they see a Ciara, because those are the two units that could be picked with Ciara, so they steal it. But they end up with two units that don't do enough damage and are very vulnerable to a turn one control situation. And we saw that Pete went in with the segment to deal with whatever's following after. And Pete, beautiful draft. And moving on to the lower bracket final. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations to Pete. So we'll be seeing more of him. And unfortunately, we say goodbye to Monkey God class.
Man, Pete, just well played. The healers pick. And I think it's also just Monkey God not really drafting any healing. Like the Geo was immediately a throw move, and
Yeah.
it went in and throw itself as well. Like it was not going to do a whole lot. I think even if the Geo landed karma, the Sierra would still bomb, even if she's gonna suffer from the karma. But she didn't land anything, so the Sierra just had a free game.
Yeah, I mean, even if you land the Karma and the armor break potentially onto the Sierra, one bomb, the Geo dies, and there's no way for you to bring down the. And there's no way for you to bring down the Chow after that, right? So, yeah, Pete's winning condition is just to bring down the Geo, and is able to sail through to the lower finals.
Now we'll move on to the next lower final to see who's gonna join Pete in the final. Tough game, man. Tough game. You can be having crazy LDs, but these players are out here proving that just by using the right RGB unit, you will be drafting really, really well. You have counterplay for all different situations, and you're going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, so we've seen, I think, yeah, Pete is one of those players, like I said, he doesn't really focus much on LDs. He's one of those players who just solely relies heavily on his RGB units. And this is where we see these people actually shine. I think it's really nice to watch them play as well because we are able to learn from it.
Yeah, I'm very tempted to either go with a new core team here with a Ciara, Sakmet, Jongnam, or we're going in with some Okiano, Shiho into a Jongnam. Jongnam seems to be making like a pretty comeback here, but I also don't know whether the stack ban having any real effect on certain core to be really strong. Because in our RTA journey, we don't have stack ban. We can't be banning our Hey Gang or Shiho, that kind of thing.
Yeah, we'll be just sticking towards our a few combos, things like that. So we're gonna be seeing Chinjong Nakap opening with a Vanessa Yon Hong, going very aggressive with Oliver and Gianna.
So Yon Hong got absolutely dominated by Pooh 3-0, if I'm not wrong. And let's see if he's gonna be able to go to the lower bracket final here. He is a veteran in SWC, so he got to show these newcomers what it takes.
Oh wow. I like that Etna pick right there. So Etna is always a really good counter towards Gianna. Should be able to outspeed it. There's gonna be stuns that is going to be paired really well with that water chilling slasher too.
So what is it going to be? It's going to be a Rakuni early on, a Rakuni to provide healing, a Lima to just do everything. Lima does everything. I don't even know what she provides. She provides everything.
Yeah, it's literally all in one. There's heals, there's immunity, there's slow debuff, decent damage with artifacts on skill 1. What more can you ask for?
Oh, we got the Sonia getting picked up as well because Yeonhong went a bit slower. So Sonia has the opportunity to maybe one-shot the Lima or the Gianna. And Juno is definitely going to be a very good unit for the Lima.
Yeah, the Juno pick is looking really solid here. We'll see what Yeonhong is able to do at the end. Going for the Leo to slow things down.
It's kind of funny that we're seeing more Leo in this one bracket than the entire SWC at this point. And of course, Leo, when you draft right, should be banned. Like that Leo might not even be ruined, to be honest. But usually people don't go with a Leo counterplay. But we have seen so many Leo in this 8-pack prelim alone.
Yeah, and it's always force ban as well. So now, Atna, what are you gonna do here? Gets the Shatter, and I think you just stun the Gianna with your third skill, right? Or maybe even the Lima because your Sonia is moving next.
Oh, would not get the stun, but got the kill. And Lima gone. Yang will have to rely on 3 target, but Xinjiang does not have any healing besides Juno, and that is not exactly very reliable when Yeonhong doesn't have any crazy AoE debuff at the same time. So it's going to be a race because the next unit die is going to decide the flow of the game.
Well, the Rakuni Violent proc to cleanse both of those units here, and there's gonna be the pushback onto the Water Chilling Slasher. Yeah, definitely it's gonna be a race on whether Shinjong Nakap can bring down this Juno in time. I mean, this Gianna in time.
Oliver doing a lot of Oliver things right there, keeping everybody in check so that the Gianna can blow the bomb on all of them. This Rakuni alone is literally laughing at his Juno at the moment. Oh, you're pathetic damage. I take 1 turn and my Gianna is back to full HP. It does not matter. So Shinja gotta really work hard on this Gianna, and here's the window. Here's the window opportunity for Shinja to finish off the Gianna. There's no pushback from the Oliver. Rakuni gonna turn. Can he do it? Can he save Gianna?
I think Rakuni here can just boost up the Gianna, right? Oh, but his blink is safe because Gianna had the skills in. So now getting armor broken.
Is that
That's the
GG,
kill
Trey?
to Sonya.
That's gonna kill everything. It's gonna kill Shinja. Hope to win, and Yeonhong will take game 1. And the deciding monster was none other than good old Rakuni.
Yeah, the Rakuni was actually fully sustaining that Gianna so hard that Shinjo Naka's Juno's damage was just nullified.
Beautiful display of picking the right unit in the right situation to counter the entire draft of the enemy.
So pre-bans this time will be locked in. I'm pretty certain that we are seeing a Gianna pre-ban, I guess. And there's gonna be a Viva Shell as well.
Oh, 2 LD pre-ban, 2 very, very popular LD in the RTA in and out competition. First pick for Yeonhong. Is he going to win with the Oliver? Good old Oliver first pick, or Shiho Steel? It's also pretty good.
Yeah, I think Yono is one of those players where he loves to go for Oliver. Not really Shiho. Oh, but he's gonna pick it. Right. The Water Monkey.
Whoa, look at that. Trying to play with the Fire Megumi this time around. Shinjong's going to go to Fire Megumi, and the Josephine going a bit more passive instead of trying to outspeed. So Yeonhong's going to go for a speed lead, maybe trying to outspeed with a LD. Oh, hold up. That's not an outspeed unit, but that is a scary unit.
Yeah, that Aragon is always a menace in the field because of the slow debuff, the pushback, and the full reset kind of thing. So this is also the first time that we're seeing when somebody open up with a Shiho, they go for Fire Megumi and Josephine. We've been seeing the Sierra and Okeanos to be picked up usually when we are facing the Shiho for today. So very interesting job coming out from Shinjong Nakap.
And he's also going back into the meta with the Layla and also the Juno, very solid counterplay. Over there, we have the Seimei to completely shut down the damage coming from Shinjong with the heal from the passive, and Nobara to put salt on that meta team right there with a meta counterplay.
Yeonhong's draft is looking really good here with the Seimei. And we'll see what Shinjong Naka has to do here at the end. Seimei can just fully sustain the whole team, right?
Yep, and he gotta go with some heavy hitter, and the heavy hitters instantly banned. Same is gonna get banned as well. So Xinjiang Nako might have to deal with a violent proc from Windabara to end any chance of winning.
Yeah, we'll see whether the Josephine shields come into play here. The Josephine needs to get the shield up every single time.
Can he get it? Oh, he failed the first turn proc. Layla's going in, missed the Ciara. That is huge. The shield's
Wow.
losing value quickly due to the Nubara doing a bit of damage over there. Ciara still gets moved. Can he silence the Ciara? He missed the Ciara again, Cray.
No debuff landed onto that Sierra, which is so unlucky. However, Sierra also missing the bombs though. So
You can
back
say
and
that's fair.
forth right there.
Oh, this Josephine is not doing the Josephine thing, Cray. She's not doing the thing. And the Ciara will soon have bomb. And this Nobara will probably ask to be stunned, to be honest.
And Nobara really wants to get debuff here. And with that stun, that's going to be another 25% health once she's going to move. Sierra didn't get an additional turn, so no bombs just yet.
This Nobara deleted the Fire Megami on her own without waiting for the bomb. She took business in her own hand pretty much. Huge damage on the Layla. Wake up the Josephine, but the Dark Aragon has skill at the moment. So low debuff incoming together with a lot of damage.
I think here Sierra can just go for the bomb onto Juno. Yeah, just try to do some damage. Yeah, man, this Layla is really unlucky, man.
I don't know. I think he could just relax and not hit the Juno. But I think because he's so ahead that it probably does not matter. And
Yeah, I
that's
think the
kind
Layla
of
did not
GG.
even the Layla did not even land any debuff onto the shield earlier, which does not make sense, but okay.
And Yon Hong took game 2 without breaking a sweat. That was pretty simple. Very solid drafting, good counterplay. Enemy trying to counter with passive, he countered with damage, and more passive to counter the right passive. Choosing the right passive is very important, Chen.
Yeah, the last phase of the draft, bringing in that Seimei was so good with the Aya as well.
Okay, here comes the pre-ban for Chin Jung and Yon Hong. Game 3, match point for Yon Hong. He could go with a new strategy to surprise Chin Jung here. And what is going to be the pre-ban here, Cray? Is it Shihong?
I think you kind of need to remove either the Shiho or since you've seen Yon Hong picking in the Dark Aragon. However, Dark Aragon didn't provide that much utility earlier. So he's actually thinking ahead, banning off this Light Fern.
It's kind of crazy that he had Life Earn and he didn't even use it last game. Bro was so confident that I'm just going to go with the window bar on you. I don't need to go Life Earn over there. That's
Yeah,
enough
right.
for people like you. That's crazy.
That is actually insane. So yeah, this time Lightburn will be pre-banned. Yon Hong has not even used that unit yet today, so I think he only picked it in the first round at the start.
Oh no! I think I'm seeing something here, Craig. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? He's gonna draft after this unit.
Yeah. Okay, so Sigrid and the Fire Megumi, very aggressive lineup here. And we'll see Yon Hong busting out another really premium unit.
I think they need a speed lead, and here it is, the El Sharion getting picked up by Yon Hong. It is the strategy that a lot of people have been trying to play with the Sigrid. Maybe it works really well in ladder, but somehow here it does not translate. But maybe this time, Yon Hong has figured out how to use it properly, and he will show us El Sharion is going to crush the enemy. And once again, another Leo getting picked up, probably just to get banned.
Yeah, this Leo is a forced ban here just to slow everything down. And we'll see, it's going to be a speed contest, right? He's bringing in the Cracker as well.
I can't believe that. Are we seeing Cracker in SWC? We don't see that at all. Like, we see more Wu Young now, but Cracker? I don't know about that. That's crazy. I like that, though.
Yeah, that's actually could be a really interesting pick right there. And Yon Hong probably knows that unit is on despair, bringing in his Josephine.
I feel like we don't see a single Velasca today, which is very, very surprising.
Yeah, no Velasca today yet. Interesting though. Normally, Velasca really good. Those kind of Vanessa or the light robo teams.
Is he going to send it? He sent it. He get the bar, and I think he's probably going to get the Shiho as well. But the El Shao is moving in front of the Secret too. A lot of damage from Yonhong, outspeeding the enemy, taking the initiative.
Yeah, that's a really good steal on the immunity. So, oh my god, that cracker is gonna go down.
That cracker
And
got
that's gonna
cracked.
revive.
Oh my god, that damage is crazy. But the funny thing about Secret El Shao is that you don't know who's gonna die. You press the button, and you are also surprised by your own El Sharion.
Yeah, literally, because the secret damage pairing is really random, so you don't know who you're gonna kill actually, and it actually worked out so well for Yonghong because that is the unit that he really wants to kill off first, which is the Reviver.
Oh, the Jogan buff the enemy attack power with that, and Nesna is gonna get that kill, and the Shino is gonna go down as well. Yonhong 1A7 walking into the lower round final, ending with an El Sharion snipe cleave team. Beautifully done.
This is something that we need to learn, man. The secret combo with all this Alsharion is so dirty. The amount of damage output, I didn't expect Cracker to literally get cracked by one skill.
Yeah, she got absolutely cracked with that El Sharion. It's like, bam, she almost dead. That's crazy. But now I think we are going for the upper final here. Ooh, that's gonna be very interesting, guys. Upper final, okay. So that we are going to see who is going to make it first to the Asia Pacific Cup. Is it going to be the world champion Pooh, or is it going to be G?
This is gonna be a tough one, but I think Pooh still has this one in the bag. He seems really locked in today. I think did he even lose a match today? I don't think so, right? It was just 3-0, 3-0 sweep.
No, he lost one game.
Oh, just one, right?
One game. Yeah, just one though. And then he's like, can't be losing anymore. Met Yonhong 3-0. What a chat.
Yeah.
And here's the result for Yonhong against Chin Zheng. Unfortunately for Chin Zheng,
Have been the fire in Nusuke, right?
yeah, so here we go. Nothing happened after the Windstar move because he's hitting into triple fire. So that's going to be a little bit rough. We have silence on everybody. Juno's moving and Annabelle's moving. Oh, big stun. And also, the stun's 2 turn craze, so the Violent Proc will not matter.
Yeah, the damage onto the Nikki is so much from that Juno. So Nikki is now Nikki is in trouble. However, there's no slow debuff landed onto it, so Nikki might have a chance. It's on Nemesis too.
Can it move though? Can it move in front? No, Nikki's gone without doing anything. Okeanos eat the bomb. No bomb on Okeanos. And the Water Aragon will have skill 3, but is that enough for Pooh?
Seems like it, because now even if you place this immunity, Juno should be able to follow through with the strip, or don't even need it, just raw damage output to bring down that unit.
The real game start now with the Windstar trying to do some work against the enemy team right there. But the Windstar has slow debuff, and he's hitting triple fire. Even though he's really, really good, he got to work on the Annabelle first. And the moment Zima get another bomb or the Juno stun, it would be really bad for the Windstar.
Yeah, Winstar now with this skill, yeah, it's not enough. However, if he keep on going twice, maybe that's a shot for this Winstar to make a comeback.
GE taking on the world champion and destroy him pretty much. I'm not sure about that full draft though. A little bit too defensive right there for me to support.
Yeah, I think the Water Aragon is just out of place a little bit, because on one hand, yeah, you want the immunity, but there's so many strips on the side of GE, and you're never gonna be outspeeding him as well. So turn 1, you already get silence up. Yeah, it's really hard to actually save your team.
All right, guys, game three. Let's see if Pooh's going to switch up the strategy here. He's been really relying on the Winstar and Annabelle, so maybe it's going to be a pre-ban, but it's going to be the pre-ban onto the Water Aragon and the Joe Gun here. So Pooh can still go back to the comfort strategy that's been using throughout today's show with the Winstar, Annabelle, Okeanos. But even though it worked pretty well against the other opponent, GE might have figured it out.
Yeah, it seems like GE has a really good answer towards Pooh's first big win start. We'll see whether Pooh changes things up or not. All right, so this time he's going to go for the Annabelle instead, opening up his options. GE can just go for some sort of reset in the form of Okeanos. Sierra is also really good here for bomb damage.
All right, stealing some of Pooh's unit. Pooh's still going in with Annabelle first pick here. I think Pooh is a little bit too dependent on the Annabelle, a little bit. And let's see if he's going to go for the Windstar, maybe a bit of Oliver potentially. But I like that, Pooh. I like that. Breaking free from the usual comfortable strategy here. Maybe it's going to make a big difference.
Yeah, very aggressive coming out from Pooh with the Han and the Nikki. And we are going to be seeing G going for full speed ahead, all right? It's going to be locking in this She-Ho, trying to steal turn 1.
Yeah, because going turn 2 against the Han Nikki angle might be a death sentence. So it's going to try to go for a bit more aggressive. With a Layla here who's very good into no fire. But Pooh has 2 cleanser at the moment. Both can do a quick little violent proc and cleanse everything. We've got a Gianna getting picked up as well. Pooh's going ultra premium. I mean, I hope it will pay out well for him.
Yeah, and like I said, we'll see whether this Han is a tank build, right? I mean, because I remember Pooh's Han is like super tanky, and G is gonna go with a Hagang right at the end to counter the Gianna.
So I think it's going to be like a Hagang ban, Gianna ban. No, it's going to be a Layla and Han ban. Pooh once again left with 0 speed lead. Taking the second turn, there's going to be a She-Ho and Hagang to really messed up his first turn here.
Yeah, so it's very interesting to see. Pooh always plays those kind of cruiser-ish. Doesn't really want to contest for turn 1. And Annabelle is just gonna get stunned up here. However, Josephine will get the turn, but there's Hagang in the field.
Yep, he will boost the Okeanos up in front of their team, so Okeanos cannot go for an easy stun on Gianna. But he can still attempt the stun, but he will go for the reset onto the Nikki. Hagang going in, big stun on the Josephine, very important stun, and he get a bomb onto the Gianna as well. No healing coming out yet, but GE bomb did not hurt the Gianna too much, and both the Okauga has very strong comeback potential.
So no sleep or violent proc coming out from, oh my god, that monkey, all or nothing, getting the quad stun, and I think this is just a formality. GE should be running this 3-1.
Oh no, Pooh, not looking good here, Pooh. He is going down. There's no coming back from this. No extra proc, no Josephine, no sleep proc from Okauger. Getting absolutely worked on by GE, one by one, dropping like flies. And GE with the GG. He will be the first one to make it to the APAC Cup, defeating the last year world champion, Pooh from Vietnam.
Wow, that was an amazing fight. And I felt like that quad stun coming off on the She-Ho was just the icing on the cake, right? He didn't really need that quad stun because Okeanos was still going to follow through with the AoE damage.
His stun was flawless, man. He got the stun on the Annabelle, he got the reset onto the Nikki, he got the Hagang to stun the Josephine to stop her from getting that passive back quickly. Bomb landed, like everything worked out for GE in that first game.
Yeah, literally everything that you needed to happen happened, and yeah, there's just no comeback potential when your Nikki gets resetted, your Annabelle is stunned up, and with a 2 turns bomb on her head, so that's literally 2 turns lockdown. Yeah, it's just rough.
Yeah, but big congratulations to GE. He made it. He made it to the APAC Cup, and he is going to represent Thailand, I believe, to fight in the Asia Pacific Cup. Pooh will go down to the lower bracket and try to fight his way back to the Asia Pacific Cup. There is a second chance for Pooh. He better grab it.
Yeah, so Pooh now will be in the lower final, as we can see here. And that's gonna be two more best of five to come, right? So next up, we are gonna be having the lower round three, where we'll be seeing Pete up against Yonhong 187.
These three are super strong. They're all very strong, but we might be seeing a rematch from Poo and Yonhong. And the last time they met, Poo definitely did not leave losing any match. He left 3-0 against Yonhong. That's crazy.
Yeah, amazing to see all this top tier RTA. And we cannot count out Pete as well. This guy, for some reason, I got feeling he can just RGB his way through all the way, you know?
He's doing it, man. He's doing it. I love it. The Jongnam, the little Sekpet Ciara. Okay, okay. He's doing something over there. So maybe he's gonna defeat Yonhong, going to meet Pooh, maybe defeat Pooh. You never know about that. It's summoners or and all these players are so strong. Their account is so stacked that it does not matter. But before we go into the lower bracket semi-final, we're going in for a quick break. Okay, I think
Quick break.
I was a bit. I think I was a bit
Anytime
too
now,
too early for that part right there.
yeah.
I'm
Well, how
sure
are you,
there's a
Sean?
break. I'm
How
good,
are the
man.
viewers
Oh,
as well? Is everyone enjoying your time on the stream?
yeah, we're having a lot of fun here, and we're learning a lot from the draft as well. It looks very cool. Uh, all right, I think the highlights should be up very soon here, and we hope that you're having a good day so far. I thought it was going to be like a crazy long day, but everything went by so quickly. The matches are like fire. And here's the highlight. We'll see you guys back after the break. Hello, welcome back to the Summoners World Warrior Championship 2026 APAC Prelim. We are down to three players. We just congratulated GE for making it to the APAC Cup. And now we have Yon Hong, Pete, and Pooh who will be fighting for the last slot to join the APAC Cup.
Yeah, I would love to see who you guys are supporting over here. For me personally, I think Pete is one of those underdog players. I feel like in terms of talking about LDs, right? He's not one of those players who abuse it that often. So I would really like to see how he's gonna be fighting Yon Hong, where this guy is very heavily drafted with LDs, things like the Gianna, the Ellas, all this kind of stuff.
Personally, I want to see Yon Hong draft that secret El Sharon once again, but maybe not in the first round where people can play some counter against that, but in like the third game where there are two pre-bans already and he can just go ham with it.
Yeah, the El Sharion Etna kind of thing with the cigarette is looking like a really good combo in round 4 or round 5 when he needs to bring in that win.
Yep, and it's so big. It's just a lot of damage. There's nothing you can much to do about it. You take a hit, you pray that you don't die. That's pretty much it. And it's so fun to look at.
So here we go. We're gonna be starting the lower round of Pete up against Yon Hong 187. I think it's gonna be a contest for Shiho. Okay, there we go. The draft has started already.
And the first pick is Oliver and Gianna, followed by Sierra Okeanos Shiho on the other side. Pretty standard starting comp over here. Yon Hong could go very fast, and Yon Hong drafted a Yon Hong for the first time in the APAC preliminary. We don't even see Yon Hong in general in other region as well. So it's very cool to see another LD getting picked up here for the turn 1 speed contest. And to counter the Shiho Okeanos, we have Zenisak. All the counter for the right situation, Craig.
Yeah, Yon Hong is finally bringing in his name in the field. So we're going to be seeing Pete going for a Mei Ho Wang, mainly because you don't get stunned up by the Zenizak and Gianna's bomb and the critical error, things like that. So do we see a Misty as well?
I think it's probably going to be a Mei Ho Wang ban here because Oliver's going to suck into this unit. Rakuni is also looking really good for the sort of low damage, high control team like Yon Hong with double bomb as well. So Yon Hong would need to have like a heavy hitters that can maybe counter the Ciara. We might have to look at a Masha here maybe.
Yeah, I think Masha here is really solid because I think Yon Hong kind of needs to ban off this Rakuni, right? If not, all your bomb are potentially gonna get cleansed. However, Chow also makes a lot of sense where you have really good damage against the fire units coming up on Pete, and also your Justice goes through the Shiho's invincibility buff.
Oh, it's going to be Rakuni and Xiao Ban here. Pete does not have a healer. Yon Hong has a lot of control, but the Fire Monkey will be a problem. Let's see which one's going to get the first victory against one another.
So Yon Hong will be moving first. Goes for the charge vitality onto Gianna, so Gianna will be able to place a bomb onto the main. Oh my god, he missed the bomb.
We all felt that, Craig. We all felt that right there. Missed the bomb on the monkey, the only bomb that matters. And now he got to switch target to kill some other things because they're going to get their turn in Violent Price Club.
Yeah, so now Zenizak has no other option but to put the bomb onto the Shiho instead, which is really unfortunate. And has to, oh my lord. Pete,
it happened.
Everything that went south for Yon Hong just came into picture, man.
But hey, he's moving forward. He picked Zenisak for this exact situation. He can cleanse the stun if they are stunned, but it's Gianna really to like shake off this defense break here. This monkey is looking for a kill.
Yeah, there's no way to stop this monkey. But this Gianna is also really tanky though. The 13,000 is still around like 25% health. Yon Hong might have the heals for her soon in a couple of turns.
Unfortunately for the Yon Hong unit, she will have a pretty big downtime here and not going to be able to do a whole lot for the team. No healing, no damage, no strip, no whatever. And the Fire Monkey is catching up to her. And Fire Monkey is going to take down the Gianna. Water Monkey is going to resist the bomb stun with the skill 3 available, protecting himself from any further harm.
Wow, that bomb stun did not get it onto the shield. Kind of costed Yon Hong the game as well. So kind of be like a little bit of trade-off here. The Sierra might just go down towards the bomb, but how are you bringing down this Meiho Wang? It looks so scary now.
Yep, pretty much unkillable. And when you draft like this, you have to kill stuff and then you deal with Meiho Wang alone, or you kill him right off the bat. He failed to do both. He cannot kill the surrounding unit. He also cannot kill the Meiho Wang immediately.
And then is that quickly, but once the bomb missed, he had to shift his focus, and yeah, it just went south after that.
Oliver trying to control this Fire Monkey, but unfortunately for Oliver, the Fire Monkey was born to deal with him. So there's only so much he could do against the Fire Monkey. Zenisek will be able to do a bit of self-healing and bomb damage, but I think this bomb damage will just tickle the Fire Monkey.
I mean, there might be a chance for Yon Hong to make a comeback here, depending how much damage this bomb actually does. So he's gonna bring down the Okeanos here. Fly.
Very unfortunate. I think the Monkey at this point was also way faster than the Zenisek, with the balance pad giving him another 20% in the passive for extra speed. So the Monkey in the end game just lapped all these slower Vile units very comfortably.
Yeah, the passive kicks in so hard. Extra 120%. Yeah, you're never outspeeding the Hawang after that.
Here we go, round 2 between Pete and Yon Hong. Pete is already making quick work of Yon Hong right here. Might be good moving into the final to meet Pooh, but hey, it's Yon Hong. It's not gonna go that easily.
Yeah, so this time the Gianna and Okeanos will be pre-banned, and Yon Hong will have the opportunity to steal this Shiho.
Well, and have like 20 different plans into an Oliver first pick. For Yon Hong, let's see what Pete decides to do. Is he going to fight speed? Is he going to go passive like Megumi Josephine? So far, that hasn't done well for many other players in the bracket.
Yeah, but however, I still feel like a Josephine pick somewhere along the lines would be great. However, Pete is gonna be locked in the Sierra segment.
All right, that is a start for sure. Yon Hong has the Oliver into another follow-up if he wants to do so. I think we've been seeing a lot of Jongnam in this position for Pete as well. So we might be seeing a Jongnam Josephine into the double stun going out from Yon Hong.
Yeah, so Yon Hong, one of his options here is Dark Aragon. So you got really good AoE pushback, slow debuff, and that is a really nice pick coming up from Pete though. The Josephine and Juno.
Juno is looking mighty fine into Yon Hong's team at the moment. A lot of debuff to enjoy, and they can't pin the Juno down too easily. So Yon Hong will probably need to rock up a Chow here, a Jagger maybe, and then another healer if you want to fight the long game. We got the healer in the form of Rakuni. Let's see what kind of damage Yon Hong's going to go in with. Oh, he is going in with the Fire Monkey that destroyed him in the previous game instead of any LD, and Pete is going to go in with the Water Zenitsu.
Wow, Water Zenitsu here is looking really strong as well because Yon Hong might not have any answers towards that unit. So it's a forced ban. Meiho Wang is also removed.
We saw in the previous round, if Juno being the main damage dealer, Rakuni doesn't really care about that. So this year, got to really put on some heavy work. But she's looking like she might be stunned or controlled.
Oh, no stun onto the segment. So now segment can full reset this Dark Aragon off. And yeah, it's looking rather grim once again for Yon Hong. Gets the stun onto Sierra, but giving the turn once again to Josephine.
Oh, Josephine actually played nice and did not go too crazy right there. Get one turn. Rakuni getting a violent proc, but could not take the provoke of the Water Monkey. And Juno will start doing some damage after the Rakuni has taken his turn. So the damage going to be quite painful.
Yeah, but however, if Sierra goes down, I feel like Pete does not have the damage output already, right? Because we've been seeing Rakuni single-handedly healing up the Juno's damage. Segment here could potentially land the armor break if he chooses to do it. I think you've just got to send it though.
Oh, we saw double violent prop from Rakuni, double violent prop from the Dark Aragon. So that Aragon will have skill 3 soon if he gets lucky again. And Pete saw that coming. He does not want this Dark Aragon to get that opportunity.
Yeah, so Josephine here needs to get the stun. However, did not get it. Dark Aragon does have the pairing soon with the skill 2. Rakuni here can actually cleanse up the... Oh, did not cleanse the monkey yet.
Oh, he gave Josephine a turn right there. Josephine can bring, oh my god, 3 hits in a row. Josephine could not pin down this Dark Aragon. And Dark Aragon's next turn will have the skill 3. If Sierra doesn't do anything about it, it could be bad. Or Segment, you gotta land the skill 3.
Yes, Ahmed, skill 3 is really important here. Can you get it? All right. So full reset once again onto the Dark Aragon. And Yonong is actually having trouble trying to kill off this Sierra because every time he gets the stun, Josephine cuts in between for the shield.
Yep, Sierra is standing strong, but Segment's not looking as healthy. The Josephine finally do Josephine thing. She's getting the turn, she's moving between, but Daragon is doing very good damage onto the Segment as well. Sierra being fully controlled by this Fire Megami since the very start of the game. She cannot get one turn. So it's not looking good for Pete because he's trying to do some damage, but the team from Yeonhong just keep cutting in between to stop it from happening.
Yeah, the pushback attack bar reduction coming up from the skill 2 Eagle from the Fire Megumi is just too much for this Sierra to handle. So now, quad stuns though. Also Eagle attack, I think you just gotta finish off the Segment or just do damage onto Sierra.
Looking really bad. He went for the AoE. Unfortunately, unlike the She-Hulk, she didn't get a single stun right there. And the Aragon will once again get his skill 3 because Segment is now from the field and Sierra is soon to follow.
So it's not looking really good for time. Rakuni will be able to sustain whoever this Juno is hitting soon. So Monkey is still very healthy here.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very hard end game for Pete. He does have Juno and Josephine, but they're not exactly burst damage dealer. So they have to really work hard to bring down anyone from Yeonhong's team. Meanwhile, the Rakuni has been doing so much work keeping the team alive, providing cleanse, providing turn, so that they get their skill back quick, and that is not looking good.
Yeah, now armor bring onto Juno, but Juno will be able to heal up a little bit. Josephine has been working overtime though.
Definitely. She's been keeping everything alive for Pete. Almost finished off the She-Hulk, but the She-Hulk not going down. We have the Fire Megumi. If he land the defense break, that could be really bad. And the Dark Aragon finally has skill 3. I think that's going to be the end for Pete.
Oh, wow. The Rakuni getting the turn here, and the Shio is back to above 50% health. Also, Ego attack will be following through after this skill as well.
Wait, hold up. I think he didn't reset the Josephine like at all. But he would do enough damage to bring out the Juno. Josephine 1v1 not happening. Both players trying to pin down the Sierra and the Dark Aragon, but Yeonhong was the one succeeding and not Pete.
Yeah, it was literally who gets the kill first. Either the Sierra drops first or